Cha. Gonna get started soon in a little bit here. Cha. Almost ready. But there's like no one here. Un momento, por favor. Oh no, the music stopped. Let's see. Boy, this is awkward. Here. How about this? Let's try this. Ah, yes. Ah, the sounds of Italy. Ooh, those claps. Woo! What up, Zach? We're gonna start in 1 sec. All right. Here we go. What up? Howdy. What time are we at here? Okay, 7:50 is when the stream starts. 7:50. Yeah, cool. All right. Hello. How you doing? I was thinking today I should do more of a kind of tutorial stream, you know? Fuck you. My friend Jerry just says, I quit. Son of a bitch. Nah, because, you know, I'm always dicking around here. I'm making beats, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But I feel like I'm moving too fast. Not to say you guys are slow, but I'm moving too fast, and I should be slowing it down a little bit and, you know, maybe show you guys some stuff. Teach you guys a little bit. Nah, I mean. Zach says, this is neat because I was just trying to do some future-based stuff and everyone is like, blah, 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 you need serum, blah, blah, blah. Exactly. You don't need serum. You don't need Omnisphere. You don't need, what's another trendy plugin? What's the other one that people like? Phase Plant. Oh, Nexus. Well, Nexus is actually pretty useful because all the sounds are there. But all I'm saying is you don't got to spend all the big bucks. Check it out. So let's just get the basics down. What is subtractive synthesis? All right. Let's pull it up here. Okay. Subtractive synthesis. Okay. And just to be super ghetto, I'm just going to blow this up here. Wow, that's so analog, bro. Okay. So think of it like this. It's basically like you're subtracting parts of the sound source with a filter. Okay? So what's a sound source? Well, okay, so here's your big dumb head. Here's your body. You're wearing a little tie, maybe. I had a dream I was wearing a tie last night. That was a big deal. I had a dream I had this nice long tie. What the fuck is that about? Anyway, this is you. And your mouth is open, as usual. And, you know, you're singing. Or you're talking, period. Sound is coming out of your mouth, right? So that's a sound source. But then how come we don't all sound the same? Well, my mouth is very big and dumb, and it makes... Think of it like this. Where's the sound coming from? Your vocal cords, right? Right? And how are you shaping that sound? You're shaping it with your mouth and your tongue. With your mouth. Right? That's... The sound is going in and being filtered. So that's basically what subtractive synthesis is. It's just with a synth. I know that sounds very dumbed down and stupid, but It's true. Let me read the chat real quick. Jerry says, I'll sit in for Kevin Ochoma. Yo, what up, Kevin? Maybe you can learn something too, bitch. Cunio300 says, yo, nice early stream. I nodded off last time on the postal one. Yeah, I know. Well, plus it was late for you. Nexus, haha. Jay says, early ass stream. Hell yeah. Please don't swear. Just made a grilled cheese sandwich. And Zinc says, hey, I am back. I mean, here for the first time. Okay, cool. Great, we got some people here. But yeah, man, so subtractive synthesis. So, you know, what's another example? Like a trumpet. The sound source comes from you blowing into the trumpet, and then it goes through the whole trumpet, and it goes out the horn, and blah, blah, blah. And you can put a mute on the trumpet, right? Let's say here's the trumpet. Okay? I used to play trumpet, and this is how I'm drawing a trumpet. But trust me, that's a trumpet. Sound source. And then you can put a mute wah, 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 on that bitch. And there you have it. Oh, shit. Zach says, this is a good Christian stream. Please do not curse. Yeah, don't fucking curse, dude. Okay, so anyway, enough of that. So basically, let's get rid of this. What's the best way to get into this? Like, I feel like people kind of are too scared when they see something like, oh, let's pull up Serum, for example. They see something like this, and they're like, oh, what do I do, right? Oh, it's so scary, right? But the best way to think about it is with signal flow, okay? Now, what does that mean? What is signal flow? Well, in audio engineering, signal flow is how the sound begins and where it goes and how it ends up. Jerry says, I want to know more about this dream. I don't know, man. I don't know. It was just like I kept tying a tie perfectly, and then once I realized I was tying it perfect, I couldn't do it anymore. It's very weird. So, listen. I'm going to show you real quick my main man, Music Track JP, this magical Japanese guy named Yuji. And real quick, he's going to show you some stuff. Okay, let's take a look at the panel layout. And this is a Juno 106. This is a real basic synthesizer. Okay, so look where he's starting. He's starting at DCO. Okay, so that's the oscillator. So, again, I'm going to pull up Paint. So let's look at this signal flow, all right? And I'm trying to teach here a little bit, but not very well. Okay, so the sound starts with the oscillator. Let's let's make it black. We don't want harsh red text. Okay. And let's make this font a little bigger. Okay, oscillator. So that's like what I was saying before with your vocal cords. That's the sound source. Okay? And in the oscillator section, you can change the pitch, the octave. And sometimes you have two oscillators. Sometimes you have a sub-oscillator. That's what he's got going on here. You got a noise thing. So look, check it out. I'm going to show you something else. This is a free plugin. It's from 2008. And it's a Juno 60 recreation. This is free. I'm going to use this today. Now, it's definitely old, but you can make some fire sounds on this thing. It's basically the same as what he's doing here. It's just, it's just a shitty plugin. But it doesn't sound bad. And it's a very basic layout. Okay, so enough of this Asian man. So I'm going to... So we start with the oscillator. Let me read this for one second. Oh shit, suddenly it makes sense. Okay. So check it out. So this is the plugin we're using today. Now keep in mind, you can spend $60 and buy this, which is way better. This is actually like a super faithful recreation of the Juno 60. It sounds great, but this is pretty much the same thing. It's just, kind of a shittier interface. It's smaller. It's from 2008. But hey, man, fuck it. You can still make cool shit on this. Jerry says, all jokes aside, I'm actually kind of into this now. What mic are you using, man? It sounds good. Yo, bruh, I just figured this out today. I figured out an OBS. Well, I'm using a Shure SM7B. But I figured out an OBS. You can click on your mic and go to filters, and you can add VST plugins. So I'm using Bus Driver on my mic, by Nomad Factory. And it sounds a lot better than it normally does, which is kind of funny. I was about to type something, but it is movie time. Okay. Whatever. I mean, I don't expect this to be that serious, I'm not going to be like, class, be quiet. Okay, so let's just say you know nothing about synthesizers. So it all begins with the oscillator section. Now keep in mind, every synth you use, every plugin you use is going to look a little different. They're going to have their own user interface, or GUI, graphical user interface. And that's just how it is. Sometimes it's for marketing. Sometimes it's for like, we just want to be different. But as long as you know the signal flow, you should be fine. So here, check it out. What is signal flow? Again, we're starting with the oscillator, goes to the amp section, or VCA. Then it goes to the filter, and then audio out to your DAW, Pro Tools, Logic, Ableton, or to your speakers, or to a guitar amp, whatever. Right? So oscillator, amp, filter, and then out. So we're going to start here at the DCO. Yo, I wrote notes, man. I'm not fucking around. So we started the oscillator section. So what is a fucking oscillator? Well, no, let's not do that. Let's do a startup? No, default. What the hell? No. Let's do the most basic. Oh my God. Okay, cool. So check it out. So, also let me see how loud this is. One sec. Not very loud, huh? Let's turn it up. Yeah. Much better. Okay. Dude, I didn't know you could add plugins. You'll have to show me that later. Yeah, no worries. I just use noise suppression. Nice, dude. Notes are definitely the way to go. I'm trying to make this a little legitimate. But let me stop getting distracted. Okay, so think of these oscillators as the sound source, okay? So your vocal cords, right? So you got a couple different options. This synth is very basic. So you're going to have sawtooth wave, square wave, both, and you can add a sub oscillator. And this is just a square wave that is an octave down. And you can do all three if you want. So, that's pretty cool. I mean, it's nice to have that extra low end, I guess. So here is like kind of where everything happens as far as pitch goes, right? Like, for example, let's say, okay, I like the sound. I'll do it an octave down here. I'll do an octave up, 2 octaves up. And now I'm back into the normal position. And you can use all these in conjunction with each other, like I said. Another thing is you have a noise. You have noise here. We'll just do noise. And this, we're getting to video game territory. Because video games like, Commodore 64, Nintendo, all that stuff, it's just waveforms. Waveforms and noise. There's no filter, right? If you think about, here. How do you do this? So I don't have a MIDI keyboard today. It's all fucked up, so I'm using this. But yeah, man. So it's like that's kind of what video game music is, you know. Like if you turn on an arpeggiator here. Wait, let's do this. We're getting into video game status. You know, and yeah, and that's kind of how it goes. I mean, like most synths are going to have raw waveforms like this that you can use. Okay, so we get that. It goes from the oscillator section to the amplitude. Also, keep in mind, there's some plugins, like this is Subtractive, so it just has these basic ones. There's some that have like wave tables where you can have crazy waveforms. There's some synths that are basically samplers, but you can sample sounds and then run them through everything. Right? This is just one version of synthesis. Also, hopefully this isn't too small. I could zoom in if you want. I think you can see it though. It says DCO here. I'm in 720, right? I think it's viewable. So from the oscillator section, we go down to the VCA, which stands for Voltage Controlled Amplifier. And I actually had a Juno 106 back in the day, or like a couple years ago. Not back in the day. And this was basically just volume. I actually had to babysit this because there was a master volume on the Juno 106 and there was also this VCA. But this is basically the amplifier. If you have it all the way down, there's no sound. I would zoom just a tad, says Zach. Okay, let's do that then. Yeah, it's a little small. There we go. It's viewable. The 720 is helping a lot. Okay, we'll zoom in anyway, though. Why not? Let's zoom in a lot here. Much better. And I'm only using this because it's free. I just want to show you that you can make cool sounds on a free plugin. So, okay, so we've got the oscillator goes to the VCA. And now we have the VCA envelope. And this is where sound shaping starts to begin. Because right now we just have pitch, right? Just pitch. Here you have your envelope section. So ADSR. Attack, decay, sustain, release. And this is basically how quickly the note begins. So if you got a fast attack, slow attack, right? You get some kind of cool sounds. Let's turn off that arpeggiator. Yeah. And decay is how quickly it drops to sustain. Let's see. You get those plucky noises. And honestly, a lot of this is just experimenting, you know, just messing with it. Sustain is just how long it's held, pretty much. It's gone from attack to decay and then down here. So you could have like... It's kind of long, let's see. And now it's stuck at this point, you see? If you have no sustain, it just ends. The sound will end, you see? And then release is just how quickly the note fully stops. So I have fast release right now. That's why it's on, off. See what I mean? If you have a long release... Or you can go really long. So envelopes are like super important. You need envelopes to make any type of interesting sounds. Otherwise, like, what are you doing? I should also say voice allocation, right? Welcome, Jeffy Derp. What a name. Voice allocation. So right now we got 6 voices. 1. Okay, 6 at one time. But some synths only have 1 voice, which is kind of cool for bass. Like, let's see. That's called a monosynth when it's just 1 voice. Most plugins, though, are going to have, like, 12, 16 voices, probably more than that. And for chords, you kind of need voices. I mean, of course you need voices. I guess you could multi-track a monosynth, but man, that'll take 100 years. You know what I mean? But yeah, so I hope you understand oscillator section, where the sound is made. Let's add some noise. Check it out. Here, how about this? Let's turn off the sub completely. Let's go higher. So if you want like a pad sound, you'd use kind of like a slow attack. I don't know, something like this. We turn down this noise a little bit. Keep in mind, this plugin is from 2008. Okay, this is baby shit. You can download this right now if you want to. I will say it's kind of glitchy. Actually, last night it just completely crashed FL Studio. So, honestly, if you want the good shit, get this one. This is the Tal Uno LX, $60. I A and B'd it with the real Juno 106. Sounds almost identical. Almost identical. Anyway, so back to this cheap one. Okay, so we kind of understand envelopes, I hope. But you got to learn envelopes. Jerry says, you should show these to Ray. Get yourself a streaming gig, man. This is fun. Maybe I will. That'd be cool. Okay, cool. So now let's get to the actually fun part, because this stuff I'm saying is really basic, like oscillators, the envelopes, So let's go to the filter, okay? So I'm going to make this more of a basic sound. Take off the noise, bring it down. How about just something basic like this? Okay, cool. Basic sound, right? Okay, so now we're on to the VCF, voltage controlled filter. And this is like, first of all, no plugin you're using is going to be voltage controlled. Okay, it's all digital, but this is the real panel layout on a Juno 60. So this is where the subtractive part comes in. Everything I've shown you so far is basically just video game sounds. Now we're getting into the big boy shit, okay? So what I would do here is start with the frequency fader and just play with it. So I'm going to press a note here. Okay, so what happened there? So I shaved off part of the frequencies with this low pass filter. It's kind of subtle. You might not be able to hear it totally. But it's there, okay? And this also reacts to the envelope. So, for example, I don't know if you can hear that. Let me turn it up. So before, when there was no filter engaged, it was just the note was just starting later. Now that the filter is engaged, you're getting kind of a wah-wah sound, right? Wah. Almost trumpety in a way. Maybe not trumpety, almost brass sounding, And it gets really fun when you go like this. Oh, you see what I did there? Because the decay is dropping down to this point, and it's reacting to the filter. Bow. Now you've got some really cool sounds. Zinc says, "Oh, now it's like bwah." Here, and then let's turn on that arpeggiator again. This isn't built into FL Studio. Oh shit. Right, you've got kind of like a pizzicato, short plucky sound. That's like a pluck. But we're not done. We're not done because check it out. We have resonance, okay? There's the filter cutoff, frequency cutoff, and then there's resonance. So resonance is basically when you spike a certain frequency in the filter, and it creates a desirable sound. So check it out. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, let's turn. You gotta turn off the arpeggiator. Check it out. Suddenly, it's totally different, right? Whoa. More subtle. More aggressive. And if you go all the way, careful with your ears here. Let me turn it down, actually. If you go too high, it can be intense. You hear that? Meow. That can be dangerous, so be careful with that. Oh. You see, now it's totally changed the sound. Like before, video game shit. You know? And now it's kind of like... It's just completely changed the timbre of the sound. And we haven't even used the bass yet, the sub. Let's turn this up back. I can barely hear it. Can you guys hear it? God damn. Here, let's make it a monophonic. We're taking from 6 voices to 1. Wait. Another thing to let you know is this envelope knob. This is basically, if you've ever used a DAW before, let's say you have a plugin and you have an effect on it. Got phaser on it, right? In FL Studio, you have a mix knob for every plugin. So if you want to, you can take it off a little bit. And now it's dry, right? Dry and wet. Plugin. Wait, sorry, plugin. No plugin. So that's kind of what this envelope knob is doing. Oh, I just forgot. You can't even see that, can you? Hold on. Let's zoom out a little bit. I'm going to zoom out for now because I realized you couldn't see anything I was doing. Just to show you again. Where is it? Un momento. Okay. I don't know if you could see that before, but here's the mix knob. Phaser effect or anything. Could be reverb, distortion. None. And you got this mix knob to control it. So my point is that's basically what this envelope knob is doing here. So this is controlling how much of the filter is getting this envelope that you have preordained, right? So, for example, let's go down here. And then let's dial it back. Listen to what happens when we dial it back. Whoa. Because we're having less of the envelope's impact on the filter. Holy shit, now we kind of have a bass. Holy shit. That's crazy. You do chords. Oh, shit. You do chords. So any synthesizer you use is going to be frequency cutoff, resonance, and then usually an envelope. Well, not every synthesizer, but subtractive. And then an envelope, knob, or fader. So real bright, you know, fully using the envelope. Let's bring it down. Not so much, but sounds cool. It's completely changed. Completely changed it. Also, by the way, that clacking is my actual typing keyboard because MIDI problems. Anyway. Now, on a real analog synth, that's going to sound juicy. Right now, it sounds fine for the demonstration, but trust me, man. Sounds nice. Okay, I should also probably talk about LFOs. This is super important. You're going to need to know how to use LFOs. So, LFO stands for low frequency oscillator. Basically, the way they're used is to apply them to different aspects of the synth. Also, if I'm going too fast, let me know. Just write something. Hey, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Write that in the chat. But, okay, so LFO. Basically, it's a preordained shape that has a specific rate or speed that you can apply to different parts. So, for example, let's turn off the filter for now just to show you this. Okay. So you can apply this LFO. It's currently, I'll zoom in again. Zach says LFO is cool. Yeah, LFOs are like your bread and butter. Okay, let's zoom in just so you can see it. For the wave, it says sine wave. Okay. And that's the shape we're going to be applying to the oscillator. So check it out. You'll notice here, LFO. For DCO, for the oscillator section, there's an LFO knob. Watch what happens when we turn it on. Let's do a little less pronounced. Listen. Oh, shit. We wiggling. We worming. In the DOS says preordained minister. Yes, I did use the word preordained. You ass. But suddenly you're like, whoa, I got the wiggles. And you can go in and change the shape. So we're on sine wave. Let's go to sawtooth. Holy shit. What is this, an arcade in 1985? And this rate here is how fast that shape is moving. You see what I mean? Now suddenly it's like, it's completely different. It's completely different and sounds bad. Sounds not what you want. But you can use it in a cool way. Like, for example, let's go back to sine. Or actually, let me show you also rectangle. That's some Galaga shit. Let's turn off the sub oscillator here. Zach says saw shapes. No, wave shape. I don't know if you can see it says wave there. Because a saw is a type of waveform, right? This is a saw right here. If I turn this off, or if we turn it off here, this sound you're hearing is a sawtooth wave. This is a square wave. And this is also a square wave. So we're applying a waveform LFO to the oscillator. Just to be clear. And this is rectangle. Let's try noise. This is where it gets crazy. Holy shit. This synth sniffed a lot of glue. Jeez, that's horrible. But it's kind of crazy. It's kind of sick. Okay, but so for a practical use, you wouldn't ever do that. Oh, another thing to remember. You can do this by tempo. Because right now we're just doing a basic speed. Maxie says, "Oh God, I came late to class. What have I missed?" Don't worry, dude. Don't worry. I'll go back over it. We're currently learning about LFOs right now. But keep in mind, I'll just do a quick refresher class. Okay, we started with the oscillators, the sound sources, the waveforms, right? Sawtooth. And by the way, Sawtooth is my favorite one because there's so much harmonic content. There's so much there you can work with. We've got square, not as cool, but still useful. And then you've got sub, which is just, you have to turn it on, the low end. And you can use them all together. You can use them one at a time. Right, and you also have this noise. Noise has no pitch associated, it's just noise. Press any key, it's going to be the same pitch. Actually, is that right? I don't know if that... Someone correct me if that's wrong. Okay, cool. So back to LFOs. Oh, no, sorry. So oscillator. Then we go down to the envelopes here. We got attack, decay, sustain, release. This is shaping your sound. So the attack is how quickly it comes in. You have a slow attack. That means a slow entrance to the note. Decay is how quickly the sound will drop to the sustain. So for example, if I have decay and sustain all the way up together, the sound's never going to end. If I drop sustain all the way down, I bring decay down here. The decay dropped down quickly to the sustain. If I have middle point like that, or how about down here? Kind of hard to hear, but it's the decay is going down, and then this is where it's sustaining, where the note is sustaining. And then release is just how quickly the note ends or continues. So really fast release is note on and off, right? I usually use this most of the time. If you want a slightly longer release, kind of hear it, hard to hear. Okay. Now we're getting into pad territory, right? And then all the way is just forever. Forever, but it's still following this sustain fader here. Anyway, so that's the envelopes. That's the amplitude envelope. There's going to be amplitude envelope and filter envelope, right? And this VCA knob is just volume for all intents and purposes. This gate is kind of just makes it to an on and off. Yeah, gate is just on or off, note on or off. Kind of boring. Maxi says, sounds like a boss theme. Does it? Cuneo says, you can control noise tone with resonance if that's what you meant. Yeah, you can. Sorry, you can. But you can't, like, you can't do a melody with just noise. You see what I mean? Like I'm playing different notes here and it's not, there's no melodic content there. But that's true. You can use I don't want to do that for your ears, but yes. Okay, so we got envelopes there. We go from oscillator. This is the signal flow. Oscillator to amplitude, envelope. Now we're at the filter again. We'll show you this again. Uh-oh. See, okay, right there. I had no oscillators turned on. I had no waveforms turned on. So nothing happens. There's no sound. So you got to have something on. So then we engage the filter here. Let's turn that up. And this frequency is again for frequency cutoff. And this resonance is just spiking a higher frequency to give it that kind of squelchy sound. Actually, we can look at the EQ too if you want. So, where is that EQ? There it is. You can see it. There's a. It's almost like a comb going up from, where is this here? Like 10K. Yeah, from 10K down. And then if I go back to that, here, check it out. Move that out the way. If I bring it down here, it's less pronounced. All the way up. Oh, you can see that shit, right? Oh, you can't. Hold on, my bad. Let's, I realized you can't see it. Let's zoom out. That's the one bad thing about this plugin is that the UI is just really small. But it's from 2008, so what are you going to do? Jerry says, my daughter just woke up from her nap. I got to go, but I'll watch the recording later. Hey, thanks for dropping by, dude. Have fun with your baby. Or whatever. But thanks, man. Okay, let me zoom out again, just show you. So, no resonance. And then you turn it up. You can see it there from 10K down. It's basically sweeping. Turn it all the way up. You can see it there. One thing that happens on analog synths, some of them, is that when you turn the resonance up, when the frequency is down, you're going to lose bass. And that's actually a decrease in volume. I'm not sure what that's about, honestly. There's some synths that have a compensation effect. Like you can increase gain so you don't lose bass. But anyway. So that is, again, frequency cutoff and resonance. And then you got this envelope filter, which is applying the envelope to the filter. So if I have it all the way up, it's going to do exactly this, right? Exactly this shape. If I have it midway, ooh. It's like there's less of the envelope being applied and it sounds different. You see what I mean? And you can really fuck around with basses and stuff with the envelope fader. I say knob when I mean fader, but same thing, same control thing. And then LFO. So I was talking about LFO again. I'm just catching up for Maxi. So LFO section is, again, this is a low frequency oscillator that's being applied to different aspects of the synth. It's a shape, a sine wave, and a sine wave looks like this. In case you don't know, if you don't remember from math, that's a sine wave, right? A wiggly line. So check it out. If I apply this sine wave to the DCO, there's an LFO thing here. Yo, what up, ZK? Wait, let's turn it down. So we're applying that shape to the pitch, basically, for all intents and purposes. Yo, welcome, Testo Toby. It's my new synth friend. And the rate is how quickly this shape is affecting this parameter, right? So if we have a really slow rate, and let's do a little bit of depth. You see, now you got that kind of Mac DeMarco type. That kind of, you know, like, whoa, trippy, man. Zach, for you, this could be useful. Because you're just applying a little bit of this LFO to the pitch of the instrument, and the rate is not super fast. Zach says, man, this is a neat little synth. You know what's crazy? This is any synth. You can do this on any, well, just about any synth, right? Like, for example, what else could we... I mean, I want to stick with that one, but what's another one we can do this on? I mean, pretty much anything. Like, I'm just trying to think of a good example to show you. Okay, Harmor. Where's Harmor at? There it is. Harmor is an additive synth, totally different type of synthesis. We're not doing that today, but same thing. Check it out. Let's go to a default patch. Turn it down. The output's really loud. Yeah. So here, vibrato, sine wave on the pitch. I mean, same thing, you know? And filter. And resonance. Frequency knob or fader and resonance. You've also got the envelope. Or here we have to go into... You have to turn the envelope on. Here you draw your own... You actually draw your own thing. So here's fast attack. And here's slow attack. See? And then here's long release. Right? So it's same concept. You're just applying it to another synth. But anyway, back to this one. Maxi says, now I know how they did the low sounds for Hilltop. Yeah, kind of. Yeah. You can also do some wild sounds like check that out, dude. That's crazy. Oh, I like having this visual here. That's cool. Let's do that. Okay. Okay, so here I've turned up just to show you what I did. We had a chill Mac DeMarco sound. Now, if you turn the LFO depth, this is how much of the effect you're putting on there. If you turn that up on the oscillator all the way, it's doing a sine wave, right? It's going up, down, up, down. And if you do really fast rate, you get crazy sounds. By the way, if you guys like this one, feel free to hit me with a like, because I'd love for YouTube to help me out with that algorithm. And I mean, this isn't really usable, but well, you can use this for a weird effect. Jay says go full theremin. It's actually not. I know what you mean, but theremin is. I don't really know the electronics behind it, but theremin is all about controlling pitch. Yeah, so it kind of is. It's kind of like your hand is the LFO for theremin. What else? Let's try Sawtooth. Maxi says, yo, I love this stream. Hell yeah. Cool. And sorry for it being so small, but I'm just trying to show you this is a free plugin, right? I gotta go help my brother fried pickles. I will be back. Okay. So what's happening here? So this is a sawtooth. A sawtooth wave is affecting the oscillator. So here, if we pull this up, it's no longer wiggly boy, no longer sine. It's now, what does that look like? Oh, right. So, you see what I mean? Jay says, these are some Atari sound effects. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, synthesis is, if you don't have a filter, this is basically Atari, NES, Commodore 64, you know. Not exactly, but close. Also, I want to show you another thing. Let's take that off because that sounds horrible. Let's turn it on. Sine wave. Maxi says it's like the lines of those clinical things. Yes. Actually, yeah. Oscilloscope. Well, yeah. Beep, beep. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. In the hospital. Yeah, exactly. You can also apply the LFO to the filter. And this is where it gets nuts. Okay? So we have this shape here, sine wave. If we turn this LFO fader up on the VCF, the filter section, listen to what happens. Let's turn it down for a better rate. Not that noticeable. Oh, shit. Because think about it. Normally, to get that sound, you'd have to go like this. You'd have to physically move the frequency knob. But this LFO is doing it for you, basically, via this sine wave. So check it out. It's now doing the sine wave motion that we were just doing. And the rate can be applied faster in the LFO section. Oh, shit. Suddenly it's like, you know, you've got a juicy, bubbly sound. Now, keep in mind, this synth only has one LFO, so you can't have sine wave on the DCO and sawtooth on the VCF, right? Because you only got one. So this is going to be the shape it is. But, oh, I love sawtooth on filter. Listen to this. Oh, I love that. Listen. Bow, bow. It's real sharp. Oh, that's fucking sharp. Ch- And again, you can tempo lock this. So you've got 16th note, 8th note, quarter note, half note, whole note. What the hell is that? I forget. 16th triplet, 8th note triplet, right? It's Maxi says, what if you have more than one? Then you just have, you mean more than one LFO? Then you're just going to have more control, right? Keep in mind, this also only has one envelope. So some synths have like 2 or 3 envelopes. So meaning you can control the amplitude, the basic shape of the sound and the shape of the filter with 2 different envelopes, which is really fun. But, you know, for our purposes, you don't need 100 LFOs and 100 envelopes to make cool sounds. You know what I mean? Let's try noise. Whoa, robot time. Like, I would probably never use that, but it's cool. You can do it, you know? Let's see, a rectangle. That's insane. Let's stick with sawtooth. Triangle is basically saw, but a little different. That's sine wave. I mean, sorry, not saw, sine. Triangle is basically sine wave. So listen, here's sine wave. Wah, wah, wah. Here's triangle. Very little difference. I mean, there is a difference, but... Try doing that Zawarudo noise. That would probably involve a bunch of crazy stuff that, you know, I can't do off the top of my head, but... Oh, another thing, keyboard. This keyboard tracking knob. This basically allows it for the filter to open up brighter the higher notes you get. So let's turn off LFO. So, for example, let's go like this. Turn this all the way up. So, I don't know if you can hear, so... What's happening is the higher notes I'm playing, the more the filter is opening on its own. So, for example, when you do that, I'm playing the low note, filter is pretty closed off, and the high notes, it's open, and when you play a chord together, then suddenly you have a weird dynamic of low note has closed filter, high notes have open. It's kind of like bass and treble. Woo! Yeah, by the way, Jay, that was the secret zone or whatever from Super Mario World. I tend to keep it like midway. I kind of like having the filter closed, but it's up to you. Oh, another thing I forgot to mention. I forget. This is really important. So on these sounds right now, you might want to have a long kind of sound like this. But if you'll notice, it's kind of bassy. Like there's a lot of low end. So what you can do is use this high pass filter. Listen to what happens. So what this is doing is just filtering out. I don't know if you can see on the EQ. This high pass fader here. Is just filtering out the low end. So if you want to have a pad like, then you don't have to worry about it being too bassy and loud. Okay. So high pass filter, really useful. Let's see, what else can we do here? Yeah, for something like this. Okay, another thing I forgot to mention. Well, I didn't forget, I just haven't gotten to it yet. Okay, so most of these synths that you're going to be using, if you're just using filter and oscillators and envelopes, it's going to sound cool, but you probably want to dress it up a little bit, This is not a girl you take home to mom, okay? This is a real plain Jane. It's fine, whatever, but maybe you want to put a dress on her. Maybe you want to put some lipstick on this bitch. So that's where effects come in. And effects and synthesizers are just like bread and butter. You know what I mean? Like they just go hand in hand. So the original Juno 60 had a chorus that you could apply to your synth to give it a wider sound, a bigger sound, a more interesting sound. Keep in mind it was only a one oscillator synth, single oscillator. Now, yeah, you can do combinations like whatever, but it was kind of limited in its sound capabilities, and they wanted to give it a big sound. So that's where this comes in. So you got the chorus section, only two parameters, one preset 1 and 2. That's it. You can't control anything else, but check it out. So this is without. This is with the first preset. Holy fuck! Listen to that. Completely changes the sound. Completely changes the sound. And now you can try stuff like this. Here, how about this? Let's engage the high pass filter. Thick. Zach goes thickness, exactly. I mean, it's completely changed the whole dynamic. This was without. I mean, like, do you even want to go back to that? I don't. Insane. Insane. Maxie goes, I like how it sounds. Awesome. Yeah. And this was a trick they used because again, like the Jupiter 8, for example, that's a famous synthesizer that had a bunch of features you could use to make the sound really fat. It had unison, I believe. It had 2 oscillators. You could detune them off each other. you could do all this crazy shit. The Juno 106 pretty much just had, you can use one oscillator. You can't detune any of these. And it had a filter, and it had, that's it. So this trick, in order to sell these and make them sound big, they included this filter. I didn't even show you this, chorus. And I didn't show you the second preset. This is the first one. Pretty good, right? Pretty good. Here's the second preset. Hard to tell the difference, right? Let's go back to the first one. Let's make it a shorter note. That's number one. Oh, shit. It's kind of hard to tell the difference, but there is a different sound. This one's kind of more tightly, like, you could put this on a bass maybe. This one, more trippy, So, and of course, you don't have to use these chords. You can use anything. Like, for example, let's go to my mixer here. We got the sound. Right, that's a phaser. You could use, what else can you use? Distortion, I guess. I don't want to do that. Let's try reverb. Let's try reverb. Here, I'll send it to this reverb here. Yeah. Do it all the way. Another cool thing you can do is, like, you could set up an arpeggio. I was doing that before. And just start messing around. Like, check it out. Let's do an arpeggio. Let's turn the arpeggiator on. And we'll build a chord right now. One sec. Okay. How about this? Let's try something else. Let's see. Time. Why is it doing that? I think it's kind of messing it up, actually. Weird. Wait. Do I have some weird thing on? No. Well, it's not supposed to be going da-da at the end. What am I doing wrong? Let's see. Repeat? No. What range? How about this? Whatever, good enough. Okay, so here's, we have an arpeggio right now. You can just start messing with it. Check it out. I'm going to start with the filter section. I'm turning down the frequency cutoff. And while this is going, I'm going to give it some reverb. Why not? Oh, yeah. I'm going to increase the speed of the arpeggio. Maybe I'll lower the sub oscillator there. I'll turn it up again. I like it down low. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't even show you about pulse width modulation. Oh, shit. Another thing you can do... Fuck it. But you get what I mean, right? You can just set an arpeggio and go nuts. Kind of experiment. I forgot about this. So check this out. Let's leave the reverb on. Why not? So, with the square wave, you have the ability to do something called pulse width modulation. PWM. And that's basically your... How do I explain this? You're widening the wave... Maybe I wish I had an oscilloscope. I don't know if I have a good one. You're widening the space of the waveform. Okay, so let's turn down the reverb a little bit. Yeah, that's good. So I'll just show you. So let's turn on PWM. Okay. Why is that being so weird? Hold on a second. One second. Let's see. Pulse width. It's kind of hard to show you here, but... Let's make it... Wait, sorry. I don't think it sounds very good on this plugin, honestly, because I've done it on a real Juno 106 and it sounds amazing. Here, not so much. Maybe I can show you on this one. So this, if you don't know, this is the one I already explained, but it's $60. Here. Let's turn on... Oops. So it has to be square wave. It only works... Pulse width only works with square wave, not sawtooth. So on some synths it does, but not this one. So, yeah, that's way better. Oh my god. Okay, so, by the way, this is the one, if you really want to make cool sounds, I recommend this one. Basically the same thing, but it just sounds better and there's more features, right? So what pulse width is basically doing is just widening the waveform, the square wave. And you can set it to manual, let's see, or LFO. So now the LFO is controlling the pulse width, right? Wait. Why is it called wave square? Because it goes on square? No, it's the shape. Check it out. This is a square here. Square wave. Here we go. This is a square wave. And what I'm doing there was with pulse width on the square wave is basically I'm like, okay, this is it normally. Oh, that's terrible. Sorry. Here, let's try this. Okay. So that's it right now. And then when you're using pulse width, you're going like that, kind of. Honestly, that's terrible. But yeah, that's a square wave. Let's do square wave, sawtooth. This is a sawtooth wave. This is the shape that the oscillator is making. Here, sawtooth and square. Oh, what is this? Korg lambada. What is this? Can I just show the picture? Okay. Sawtooth, square. Okay. So back on the plugin, sawtooth, square. Well, but take that off. Take that off. So yeah, I know waveforms are a little confusing, but yeah. So let's go back to this little baby bitch one. So yeah, a pulse width is like it's its own thing. On this plugin, it doesn't sound very good. On that other one I showed you, it can sound pretty cool. The reason why I'm not demoing this one, even though it's way better, is because it's $60, and I want to show you can make cool sounds on this one from 2008, which, by the way, is 64-bit and 32-bit, right? Oops. And using LFO, you know, like... Wait. You know, you can use it like, sprinkle it like salt, you know. Well, musically, oh, another thing I want to show you. Velocity sensitivity envelope. Okay, so on the original Juno 60 and 106, there was no velocity. That means if you play a note at any type of pressure, it's going to sound like that. But if we turn this on, and let's open up the piano roll, now, wait, is it really not going to do it? God damn it. Oh, the filter needs to be on, okay. Let's turn this on. Let's go lower too. Okay, so now with velocity sensitivity on, I don't know what's not working. Should be working right now. Let's see. Velocity. That is so weird. It was working yesterday. Here. Weird. It should be working right now. Let's see what's going on here. Pitch wheel, no. Dude, it is literally just not working. Here, let's reload the plugin. Now turn this up. Dude, what the hell? What is going on? That's not supposed to happen. Yo, is the track armed? Well, that doesn't have anything to do with it. It's like the Ratatouille scene where you start mixing and music comes up. What? Basically, these should be affected by velocity. But, and it worked fine yesterday, but then today, let's see. What am I not doing here? Volume, VCF, TCO. Let's go to audio setting. No, MIDI. Yeah. Huh. Weird. I don't understand it. It should be... Wait a minute. It might be... No, that doesn't make any sense. I don't know what's going on. Really. Because this should not be happening. I'll tell you what. Let me... Something is clearly wrong. Thank you, Maxi. Oh, I thought I wasn't picking up MIDI. Well, no, this is MIDI. Check it out. That's MIDI. But, I'll tell you what. Let me quit Don't save changes. I'll open it up again. See if it works now. I mean, this is an old plugin, so it's not supported anymore. I can't go to the forums and be like, hey man, you know, this is free too. Okay, let's go back to this. Oops. Oh. Oh, now it's working. Okay, so what's different on here? Velocity. Check this out. Okay, let me reopen this plugin again. Subtractive Synthesis Basics. No, I mean, open the project again. Okay. So for some reason, I guess that patch I was using, I was doing something wrong. I don't know what I was doing, but check this out. So that's not LFO that's changing it. That's just velocity. Wait. Yeah, okay. How about this? Weird. But I do want to show you that you can make some dope shit. So let's do like bass line. Okay, let's just make a track right now. So do a bass line. Real fat bass. We could make a track with this plugin entirely if we wanted to. So what BPM are we at? 115. Let's do like 105. Also, it might be. What's going on? Yeah, turn it down. Okay. How about this? We're gonna go. Bow, bow. Oh. Wait. Also, I want to show you that you don't have to make 80s music with this, by the way. It doesn't have to be an 80s plugin. You can make whatever you want. Let's turn off the LFO there. Yeah. Chip, it's your boy. How about we're gonna go here. We'll make this unique. How about this? We're gonna go. Let's zoom in real quick. Bow, bow, bow. And let's, just to be fancy, let's here. Wait. Hold on. Oh, no. Just put it on manual. Okay. So I'm going to move this knob here, then I'll go to browse parameters. Perfect. So easy. Create automation clip. Okay. Yeah. Booty. Okay. One sec. Okay, too much. Way too much. Dial it back down here. Yeah. Okay, cool. So that's our bass line. And then the best thing about this is it's a plugin, so you can just literally make a new instance. let's do a pluck sound. So we'll start with sawtooth. We'll bring the filter cutoff frequency down, resonance up. Let's turn this on. Okay, turn the VC all the way up. It's kind of quiet. I had trouble getting a pluck earlier. Plucks are basically just low attack, low sustain. Decay is kind of low. And then not too much resonance also. And if you want a high release, you know, you can do that. Okay, good enough. Let's turn on the... Yeah, okay, cool. So what we got here? We got... Okay, how about this? We're gonna go... Okay, we'll just copy this. Let's change it up a second time. Let's also give this one some reverb. One sec. Here we go. This is number... we'll color it first. This is the pluck. Make it yellow. I don't know. Put it here. Give it some reverb. Also for the bass, let's give it some compression. Take that shit off. Bus driver, my favorite compressor. And you know what? That bass is a little too aggressive. Zach says reverb everything. LOL. Why not? I'll tell you why not. Because people who put reverb on their bass deserve to be drawn and quartered. People who put reverb on their bass should be denied human rights. I'm just kidding, but here's the problem with that. And this is more of a mixing thing. Reverb introduces muddiness into your mix, always. I mean, you can get around it with, you know, high pass filters, but it is going to introduce muddiness. So when you put reverb on your bass, which is like the lowest frequency thing in your song, then listen to all that shit we got to deal with. That's a lot of reverb. Let's take it back. It's still there. Zach says, I was about to say besides bass, of course. Of course. Let's just do no reverb on bass for now. Not saying you can't use it on bass, but you got to be like real careful. Actually, delay, this engineer guy told me delay is a much cleaner way to get the same effect. I don't have any delay plugins out right now. Let's do one right now. Fuck it, I don't know. I don't want to. Fuck it. Okay, so... And I'm not too happy about this sound. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. So it's working now. Look. There. Is it actually? Let's see. Oh, it has to do with the fucking envelope. Oh, I'm stupid. Wait. Okay. That's weird. It should work with just volume, velocity. Whatever, okay. And for this pluck, turn down the reverb and maybe, you know what? Let's use this thing called wider. It just widens the sound. It sounds kind of weird, but whatever. And for this bass, let's see. Uh-oh. 1 second here. What's going on? Doesn't sound any different. Oh. Yeah, okay, cool. So we got bass line, we got that pluck. Let's do like a pad, or let's do like a stab sound, okay? Make a new pattern here. Oops, wrong plugin. I'm sorry. Wrong plugin. See, they look almost the exact same. There we go. And again, I'm using this just to show you that you don't have to use expensive stuff to make good sounds. Oh, Zuardo says, shit, dude, sorry I wasn't here on time. No worries, man. I can do a little recap. It's not really like a class. You know, I'm just showing people basic stuff. Okay. For this, we don't have to abuse that so much. We can use other plugins. Also, EQing helps as well. Let's do... Oops. What the hell? 1 second. There we go. Envelope has to be turned on. Okay. Let's do this. We're going to call this stab. Because that's what it is. It's a stab. Let's make it green. I don't know why. Fuck it. And we're going to... Bam. Put it here. Zach says, that's a farty note. The bass. I think I already said that. But yeah. Cool. I think I already read your comment. I forget. I'm just using some compression here. Just to give it more punch. That's a lot, but whatever. Okay. So now what I want to do is... Turn it down. So I want to go like something like da 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 da, something like that. Ba, 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 da, da. Ba, 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 ba. Something like that. Okay, so let's make a new pattern. Wait. Okay. Yeah. Let's copy this. Da-da. How about this? And then for this second half, da 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 da. How about this? Oops. Zach says, nice. I've never had anything to compare to before, but it's crazy how similar the Ableton and FL Studio look. The arrangement view looks identical. Yeah, but isn't it like the... Well, it's a little different just because... So in the arrangement view, these tracks are just whatever. These are patterns. It's kind of weird. But I know what you mean. It's not crazy different. Let's put on that Supermassive. This is a free effect plugin. Zach, you should 100% get this. 100% get this. Let's turn on the chorus mod, chorus slap. How about, okay, so go back here. Let's make these longer notes, way longer notes. About so. And extend these as well. I got some soft tube stuff that came with Scarlet. Is it worth it? Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Okay. And you know, for a shitty plugin like this, you're going to want to EQ your sounds as well. I like to EQ before and after an effect. So for example, parametric EQ 2. I'm forgetting the best part is the wiggle. Do the wiggle. Let's move that around. Browse parameters. Okay, create automation clip. Damn, we got 10 likes. Hell yeah. Thanks. How about this? Okay, too much. Too much. Start there. I'm just automating the I'm automating this LFO knob here. And maybe there I wouldn't actually do it, or do it a little bit less. Way less, probably. Okay, what do we got so far? Let's also, you know, sometimes you do a bass line and then you're like, wait, this needs to be extended big time. Okay. This should be extended as well, because it sounds kind of naked when you're not doing it. Naked. Okay. Save. And I want to reiterate, this isn't the plugin that is making this. I mean, it's making the sound. What I mean is, all the stuff I've shown you today is not unique to this plugin, right? There's tons of plugins that have this same layout. You know, or not saying layout, same core functions. So let's just go over it again. Why not? I want to teach something here. And that's not what you teach, whatever that is. So signal flow of a synth starts at the oscillator section, right? That's the voice. And that's, you know, sawtooth, square wave, sine wave, triangle sometimes. What else? Sub oscillator. Could be wavetable. Could be, I don't know, fucking whatever. Sorry. And sometimes there will be one oscillator, you know, one oscillator. Sometimes there's two. Sometimes there's three, like a Moog. Have you seen the Moogs? They, what is it? Moog. What's the classic Moog? It was on Thriller. Moog Thriller. What am I thinking of? It's very famous. Model D. Okay. The Moog Model D That's a great, man, if you can get a Model D by Behringer, that's a good intro synth. But this one, go to view image. Oh, shit. I'd like an HQ image, please. HD. Or both. I want to just show you it without having to zoom in. Here we go. Okay, view image. Just show it to me, please. What the fuck is this site? Oh my god, piece of garbage. Okay, fuck it. Sorry. I get angry at Google. Okay, check this out. You got your oscillator section on the Moog. Oscillator 1, 2, and 3. You got a filter section. You know, you've got a mixer section for each oscillator. Like, if you want to turn off 1, turn it off and have 2 and 3. If you want to turn off 1 and 2 and keep 3, turn it on. See, you can't even see because it's so grainy, but whatever. So that's what I mean. Like, this is not a unique thing. This plugin sucks. I mean, the UI is so small. It hasn't been updated. But I will say these guys, man, Togu Audio, Tal, they make some dope shit. Really dope shit. And this is, you know, for 2008, this isn't bad. For a free plugin, for a free Juno recreation, this is not bad. What else are we doing here? Okay, so let's extend that baseline just to when the chord ends. Let's add some drums. Why not? Oh, wait. Let me show you. You can do drums on the fucking plugin. Check this out. Sorry, I'm yelling. No. Turn you off. Noise. The noise filter. Check this out. Or not filter. Sound. Check it out, dude. You got a hi-hat. Check this shit out. If it's too bassy, use the high-pass filter. That's a fucking hi-hat. See? Now let's hear it. That's fucking crazy. Look, you got your hi-hat just from this stupid plugin. Let me even make it better. Okay. Here. This one, we're going to extend. Zach, why are you doxing me, bro? Just kidding. Wait. Nah, that sounds whack. Let's do... I'm cutting this into small divisions. Oh, shit! Okay, check it out. Oh! And this one, that we'll change this one up a little bit. Sorry. Here. It's fine. I don't care. Wait. Here, check this out. Oops. I'm not even done. This is just the hi-hats. Okay, check this out. I'm not even saving right now because whatever. I don't give a shit. But okay. We'll call this hi-hat. Make it orange, whatever. Put it over here. Let's give it an EQ. Zach says the hi-hat trick had me too hype. I was too impressed. Cool. Thanks, man. Here. Let's EQ this as well. Sounds kind of harsh, actually. You know what? Let's use. Where is it? Fab. Oh my God. Here we go. Fab filter. Okay. Oh, I accidentally got rid of that supermassive. Oops. That's okay. It was kind of muddying up the sound, to be honest with you. Okay, fuck it. Let's use something else. It was a little much, I think. What else? What should we use for? Oh, how about this? Dude. Okay. Eventide H910. Fucking nuts. Here, let's go to... Oh my God. What happened? Uh-oh. Did I... What? Guys? Oh, wait a minute. What's... Oh my God. Okay, delete. Sorry, we are having a malfunction. Oh my God, what the fuck is going on? Dude. Uh-oh. Let's save. Why is this not? Uh-oh. What am I doing wrong? Hold on. Okay. Let's go into the... Oh, wait. No. Uh-oh. What happened? Dude, it just stopped making... Okay. We're going to save, quit, and reopen. I don't know what the fuck happened there. Jesus Christ. No. Ignore that. Okay, I wasn't crazy. Something weird happened. So anyway, that was crazy. So anyway, what's cool about this plugin is it's got two harmonizers in one. So you can do a cool delay feature. Check this out. I'm stupid. Wrong. This is what I wanted to do. You hear that? How the left and the right, if you're using headphones, or even normal, it's delaying the left and the right. But it sounds bad because we don't hear the automation. Yeah. Uh-oh. Okay. I don't think I can use this plugin anymore. It's not supposed to do that. Uh-oh. Let's disable. Uh-oh, guys. It's all falling apart. What the fuck is going on? I think that plugin might have serious issues. It was going so well, too. Okay. The sound just cut out. Wait, is it cut out in OBS? No, my mic's still there. Oh, it's back. But I got rid of it. Let's save. Let's put something else. Fruity Flangus is a good one. Where is it? Okay. We have hit a problem. You know what? It actually might be this. I hate to say it. It might be this plugin. Oh, God. Because this has never happened to me before. But then last night, I was using this and the sound just stopped. Fucking fuck! I don't know what else it could be. Here's what we can do. Here's a trick. When you're having trouble with a plugin, okay, here's what we do. We open it back up. I'm pretty much happy with these sounds for now, I guess. I don't know. Let's print the audio. Do you guys know what printing is? You're going to need to know. Yep. Okay, let's print this. So we're going to go to... Actually, there's an even easier way to do it. Let's just put the LFO right on there. I want to do it quickly before it... Okay, consolidate this track from track start. Start. And cool, we got it. Now we're done with that. Let's do this one. No. And just to be safe, let's take off these effects when we do it. I probably should have done that with the bass, but it's okay. Oops. Oh, I forgot. This has reverb send. Okay, that's fine. It won't stay in the project. Okay. Consolidate this track from track start. So what we're doing is we're printing the MIDI to audio. Now, usually people do this. Perfect. Well, not really. What's all that extra space? Whatever. Usually people do this when they need to save CPU power, right? Like if they have a plugin like Serum or Massive or whatever, and they have a big cord and their CPU up here can't handle it, that's when you would print audio. For our purposes, we're just going to print it because this plugin is not behaving properly. So let's go here, right click, consolidate this track from track start, done. No swearing, teacher, JK. Yeah, I've been swearing a lot. All I do is swear. Okay. And then, oh, wait a minute. It doesn't have the LFO. Oh, shit. Oh, no, it does. Cool. Okay, and then lastly, we're going to do this one. Actually, I don't need to mute these, but whatever. Okay. So let's do consolidate this track from track start. Start. Okay. Yeah, all this extra shouldn't be there. Something's wrong. Okay, whatever. Okay, cool. So now we've printed everything to audio. So let's go in here and delete this Juno 60 bullshit. Oh, wait. Yeah. So we're getting rid of that plugin from this project. Save. Wait. Okay, let's save, quit, reopen, just to be sure. That was kind of scary. Honestly, from what I've explained about that plugin, you should be able to, you know, use that information in other plugins. Like, let's do that. So let's do that. That's a good tip. What's a plugin we can use that will have everything I just taught in air quotes? It's a good plugin. I mean, all of these. There's too many. Let's do... I'm kind of overwhelmed. Let's do Serum. Fuck it. Why not? Serum's a little different. Serum has way... See, the thing is, Serum's too advanced. I mean, for the sake of what we're doing. Harmer, I guess. Not the best one. 3x oscillator. I could do that, I guess. Here, SAR. What's this? This is kind of like a Juno type. Yeah, this one's fine. Okay, let's do this. So, I printed everything here. I actually want to confirm it's not that plugin. So let's put everything... Wait a minute. Where are the LFOs? I don't need these anymore. I don't need these at all. Because... Wait, do I? No. These are just LFOs. So, bye-bye. Okay, bye-bye. Give me one sec. Okay, there's baseline. Just rename to bass. Make it fat. Thick boy. Okay, pluck. Stab. And what's this? Oh, hi-hat. Hey. Okay, cool. So now we got all these. So I'm going to put these on the master. I'll just put them over here, I guess. Channel routing. Starting from this track. I'll put bass on my synth bus. Pluck on my synth. It's already there. Cool. Stab as well. Hi-hat I'm going to put on the drums. I guess I could have put them back on their old channels, but it doesn't really matter. I'm going to get rid of these. Sorry, this is kind of boring, I know. Okay, cool. I just want to confirm that that plugin wasn't the reason. Let's save right now. Okay. Okay, cool. And let's make sure that loop is proper. Sounded like there was some fat on the end of it. Boom, boom. But hey, listen. You know, we just made basically a track with that little stupid plugin that is giving me problems, which is cool. So then, if you want, let's look and see if we can apply the same knowledge here. Okay. So this is SAR. I hate that name so much. It's an FL Studio plugin, but you know, same concepts here. This is a subtractive synth. Okay. Let's find a default. Is there a default? No. Default. Perfect. Okay. Default sound. New plugin. Same concept. So let's go over the what was the signal flow? Oscillator goes to amplitude, which is the volume. And this has our envelopes and stuff, which goes to the filter. Doesn't need to be that big of an arrow. Uh-oh. Whatever. Filter, VCF. You know, that's for cutoff. Frequency cutoff. Resonance. Envelope. Yeah. And with all of this signal flow, we also have LFO, low frequency oscillator, which can be applied to the oscillator itself, the pitch, and the filter. You see? I hope this isn't too boring, guys. But I'm just trying to show. I just want something to stick here. So let's look at this without even. I don't even know this plugin that well, but just look at it here. So sounds like a sawtooth. Now where's the oscillator? Here it is. Okay. Noise level, sync. Oh, so this only has sawtooth. That's kind of funny. Weird. So this plugin only has a sawtooth. And noise. It's got noise. Remember in, where is it? Oscillator will also have, I forgot to write noise. Okay, cool. It definitely sounds a little better than the other one we were using. Just the raw oscillators. Okay, what do we got here? Octave. What is... Oh, sub. There's a sub here. Okay. Remember there was a sub on the other one we were using too. I'll just open it up again real quick. So this is the sub oscillator. Let's get rid of it before it crashes the whole fucking project. And then here in SAR, this is cool. You can tune the sub. Oh, so you know what? So this is technically a dual oscillator synth. Because check it out. On the Juno 60, let's open up this better one here. Oh, not this one. Fuck you. On the Juno 60 plugin, here we go. The sub is a predetermined octave. You can't make this the same octave as the as these two, right? Like listen. Okay. And then here's the sub. It's an octave lower. So you can't change that. But on here on SAR, you have the ability to keep it an octave lower. Wait, let's tune it back. That's an octave. Or you can keep it at the exact same pitch. See, now they're the same. And detune if you want to. Now we're going crazy here, right? Because now you can get Jupiter style sounds or JX3P, right? It sounds wider in a way. Oh wait, what's this? Square? Wait. Hold on. Oh, okay. So you can make the sub a square. So normally it's sawtooth, but now it's square. That's pretty cool. I like that. Okay. let's see here. Okay, so we got oscillator. Let's pull up our little chart here. Oscillator. So far we have sawtooth and square. Then it goes to the amplitude. So let's check that out. Okay, attack, decay, sustain, release, right? Just like on here. ADSR, attack, decay, sustain, release. Someone just Facebooked me. Who did? My Slappy says, yo, I'm in season 2 of The Wire. Oh, and something bad happened. Like, I will not give up. I will not say. I don't want to spoil The Wire for anyone. The Wire is a great show. Has nothing to do with what we're talking about, but you know. Okay, cool. Let's go back to SAR. Attack, decay, sustain, release. Panning. Okay, you can pan your synth left and right. The Juno plugin didn't have that. Let's see. Level. Oh, too loud. You got more tuning stuff here, I guess. Okay, whatever. But as you can see here, Maxie, you were talking about Cody's. What up, dude? You were talking about earlier saying, what if you have 2 LFOs, or what if you have 2 envelopes? That's what this is. So let's cover this again, class. Settle down, boys. Okay. So what's attack? Attack is how quickly the note comes in. So instantly. Let's turn off the sub for now. Much better. So the note's coming in immediately, right? If we do it like middle here. Yeah, right. It's coming in slowly. Real slow there. And decay is how quickly the sound drops to sustain. So if I go down here, it's almost nothing. Right? If I bring it up here, it's gonna take a long time to drop down to the sustain. I usually keep it like this. And then release. See, it doesn't say release, it should. It's showing you kind of an envelope there, but release is how quickly the note stops completely. So I have a real fast release, right? So it's going to stop real fast. Let me turn this up. It's kind of loud, or kind of quiet. Much better, okay. And then long release. What up, Jonathan? Maxie says, who needs Zoom or Classroom when you have these classes? Jonathan says, I'm late. Never worry, my man, because I did this early for me. What time is it? Oh, it's already 3 p.m.? So it's 6 your time? Yeah, no worries, dude. I normally start at like 7. So, you know, obviously, I hope you can notice that we're getting similar sounds, you know? Okay, what was the next step here in my little diagram? So we found the amplitude section, attack, decay, sustain, release for the volume. Now let's go to the filter. Where is this filter? I don't really like this layout at all. I got to be honest. This is not a good layout, but whatever. I'm not going to... It's neither here nor there. Okay, so... Maxie says, here it is 7 in my time. From your faraway land. We got the cutoff knob. This is for the VCF, voltage controlled filter, even though it's digital. Just pretend. Okay, we got cutoff. We got resonance. Let's hear how this sounds. Oh. Okay. Okay. And let's see. Oh, we gotta turn this up. Wait. So now we have a filter envelope dedicated to the filter, right? This over here was just for the volume. This is just for the filter. Let's see. Oh, that's fat. Now, is it loud enough? Let me check OBS real quick. It's not loud enough, man. Turn it up. Oh, maybe too loud. Yeah, buddy. And this, now it says filter envelope amplitude, so this is the same as, let's go back to this other plugin. This is the same as the VCF envelope fader, right? Remember this? Let's go down here. And again, this is applying, this controls how much of the envelope is applied to the filter. Let's get rid of that because it's going to make my thing crash. Same thing here. This is applying how much of this envelope, sorry, this is hard to explain this. How do I say this? This is controlling how much of the envelope is applied to this filter, right? So if I do it halfway, you get weird sounds, dude. Okay, cool. Look, we also have keyboard tracking. I showed you that earlier. Let's do it all the way to the top. So this, again, this is the lower notes you play, the less the filter opens up. And the higher notes you play, the more it opens up. So low note, bass line. Higher note, it's more open. Oh. It's kind of cool. Cool effect. Velocity. Oh, cool. So this is how hard you hit the note, the more the filter will open up. My keyboard situation is kind of messed up, so can't really show you that unless I go into piano roll. What? Oh, hold on. Get rid of that. This one. Yeah. Okay, cool. And I mean, look, this isn't the best sounding synth ever, but it's cool because we can compare the filter of this plugin to the other one, and you're going to notice it sounds different. Not every filter sounds the same. Let's try to make a similar sound in the other one. Let's see. Let's go tune. Okay, sawtooth. Let's do the cutoff. Okay. Okay, cool. So look, we've almost made the exact same sound on two different plugins. You see what I mean? That's real. Look at that! Holy shit! I'm a genius! No, for real, look. It's almost the exact same sound. Let's turn up the resonance more. A little different. That's insane. It's not really insane, but I mean, for the purpose of teaching you, I'm just saying these are two completely different plugins, different developers. But look, you're making. I guess this one's a little squelchier. Let's see. Yeah, they're not quite the same, but they're close enough. You know what I mean? And it's just by going through the signal flow, you know? As you'll notice, these two have completely different layouts as well, right? Like, let's compare the two. Humor me, class. Okay, look. So where do we start? Where's the oscillator section? DCO. Okay, this is the oscillator section. It's on the left here. On this plugin, it's in the bottom left. Kind of weird. Oscillator, where's the amplitude? Or where's the ADSR? Here. In the middle. And here, the amplitude is on the top left. Very strange. Where is the filter section, VCF? It's up here. And the VCF here is right in the middle. That actually makes more sense. You want the filter in the middle. I agree with this. This is good. What else? LFO section. Where's the LFO? Okay, it's in the kind of the right here. And here the LFO is also on the right. Okay, cool. This is interesting. What else do they have? Oh, arpeggiator. This has an arpeggiator. This does not, I don't think. FL has its own built-in. Yeah. But, you know, fuck, it's just cool. Now let's go back to this sub, because check this out. Let's turn this up. Let's make him the same pitch. It's going to sound kind of weird at first, but now... Oh, shit. When you detune, when you have two of the same oscillator, exact same pitch, and you detune one of them, you get a weird sound. Very weird. And if you're using a real analog synth, it can sound even crazier because, I mean, like a VCO synth that doesn't have... This is digital. So the tuning is always going to be stable. But on a VCO synth, it can sound insane because it's voltage controlled, not digital. So it's not perfect. But this is perfect. Let's see, how else can we mess with this? Let's see. This is phase. This is just so... kind of adjusts the position of the second oscillator, sort of. Let's turn this resonance down a bit. One sec, let's see. I don't really like the sound of this filter, to be honest with you. Also, is there a high pass filter? Because the other one had a high pass. Oh, okay. So this Juno has its own dedicated high pass filter. So what that means again is, so you got a bassy sound like this, and you can filter out the bass. High pass, low cut. This one does not seem to have its own dedicated high-pass filter. Instead, it has different filter types. So it's got 24 dB filter here. 12, less pronounced, if you hear the difference. Let's turn this amplitude up. Basically, this one is more squelchier and bassier. Okay, whatever. Then we got bandpass filter. Bandpass is a different frequency. And then it does have high pass here. But I prefer to have a low pass filter here and then its own high pass to... It's just more control. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, look, this has monophonic. You can make mono noises, or you can do poly. And the difference, I hope you guys know that. The difference between this is mono means you only play one note at a time. Right, only one note. Poly means polyphonic, so more than one note. Which is cool. This also has unison, which is really sick. So unison is when you stack voices together. So I'm guessing this is an 8-voice synth because it says 1, 2, 4, and 8. So check this out. If we stack these, let's take detune off. Let's take this one off. So this is just one oscillator right now, right? Now we're stacking 2 voices at once. Kind of cool. You can do unison detune. Whoa. That's crazy. And you can do stack 4 voices at one time. Holy shit. Let's try 8. That's fat, dude. Yeah, filter's not very good, to be honest with you, but whatever. Good enough. Another cool thing is you got unison panning, so this might be hard to hear, but we are now panning those voices left and right. You should hear one note in the left. Let's turn this off. One note in the left, one note in the right. Let's try 4. That's so fat, dude. If we do 8 at a time, 8 voices, that's insane. Here's a difference. They're all panned in the center. Now, 8 voices are spread. This is pretty, man, this plugin's actually not bad. If you wanted to make classic analog synth sounds, this plugin, SAR, not too shabby. I'm not crazy about the filter again. I don't know. It's all right. It's not great. Oh, destination. Wait a minute. Destination filter sync frequency. What's this? I think that's for oscillator sync or something. Sub phase. Oh, the phase of this. Whatever. And then master fader frequency. Oh, okay. Here. Okay, so now what this is doing is it's routing this envelope to the master frequency of the synth. Let's turn this off so we can hear it better. That's kind of cool. Let's see. I mean, when would you use this? For weird effects, maybe. Wait, what was that? Go back? Sounds like an air horn, kind of. Wait. It sounds like a fucking air horn. That's crazy. I prefer to use it for the filter. But I will say you can get some fat sounds because not only do you have access to an extra oscillator here, but you also have unison. That's crazy. Let me know in the chat also if any of this is completely going over your head. Please let me know. If you want me to really go slow, I can. But for the first hour, we were mostly using, where is it? This one. This basic one. You know. I'm not using it right now, Maxi, because he says I like the other one. because I think this made my project crash. I don't know if you were there for that, but this one from 2008 made my project crash 2 times. And I don't really want that anymore. But this is the same thing. This is the same thing. It's just different layout. Like once you learn, you know, the signal flow, it doesn't matter. Like as you can see, I've like almost never used this synth before, and I'm making the same sounds, you know? Slightly different, but similar. LFO section. Let's check this out. Let's do 4. Okay, LFO. So speed, attack, release, amplitude. Okay. Destination. Okay. So unlike on the other one, I'll just bring that one out again. So, okay. So unlike on this one where it says LFO for the DCO, right? Or for the filter. Well, turn it on. You see how there's a LFO section for each, LFO knob for each section, basically, right? So for this plugin, it seems to have one LFO and you choose the destination here. So cutoff. Let's see here. Okay, so amplitude means depth, I guess. Like how much you're using. So yeah. Attack and release. Interesting. Yeah, kind of unnecessary. You got your shapes here. So what is this? This is triangle, which is basically sine wave. You've got sawtooth. Wait, saw. Yeah. You've got square and random or noise. Okay, let's go to frequency. Okay. So if you want to do a cool sound, it'd be like, you know, if you want to do like a wah section, whammy bar. Noise and level. Okay, this is for so levels for volume, I guess. Kind of feels like they just crammed a bunch of shit, honestly, into the front panel. Panning, we switch it to panning. Now it's going left and right. Yeah, I'm not super into this LFO section. I feel like it could be better. I don't know. But, you know, for all intents and purposes, it's not a bad synth, right? You can still do cool shit on it. Interesting. Okay. So let me see here. Let's turn it off for now. Go back to that song we were making. That's a banger, dude. Okay, cool. So you know what I think this is supposed to be? Kind of like a Prophet synth. I think that's what this is supposed to be. I could be wrong, but if you look at the Prophet 5, classic synthesizer from what? I think there was in the 70s and then early 80s. Okay, stop. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what this is referencing, because check this out. Let's just make it so... I mean, there's no faders on here. It's all knobs, which I like, actually. I prefer knobs. Whoa, don't clip that, please. But fucking... I don't know. I sort of... You got the wood panels, of course. Oh, Moog had the same thing. Yeah, I see it. I definitely see it. And then sound-wise, it doesn't sound like the Juno at all. This doesn't sound like the Juno at all. It sounds totally different. But, I mean, you can make bread and butter sounds with this. You know, you don't need to go out and spend $2,000 on a fucking Juno 106. You know what I mean? I think some people think that. They think the only way to get that sound, man, is to, you know, spend a small fortune. And you don't need to at all. It's fun. Those synths are fun because there's no... You know, if you buy a real analog synth, like if you went out and bought a Juno 106, you're going to get access to hands-on controls, like moving all these faders yourself, which you can do with a MIDI controller. If I wanted to, I could have a MIDI controller and map all these to my controller if I wanted to. But the other benefit is, you know how all these plugins, let's see. Let's make a crazy fat chord right now. Oh, I'm so sorry for that. No. Stop. Okay, so in the top there, in the top left of my screen, there's a bar with numbers. It's hard to see. But if I play this chord right now, the number's gonna jump up. Right now it's at 3. Now it's at 9, 10, 11. That's my CPU meter. Now, that's not very much. Like 10 is fine, but it can get crazy. Like, okay, we're still at 10, so it's not too bad. 9, 10. Let's see what happens if I increase the voices. No. Wait. Let's do 2. Okay, not too bad. What about the release time? No, here. Yo, that sounds really good. That sounds really good. I'm not complimenting myself. I'm just saying the synth sounds good. Holy shit. Okay. Let me show you a better example. I'm going to open up Omnisphere. Yeah. So Omnisphere is known for being a resource hog. Right? Super resource hungry. Let me go to what library? Hardware library. Okay, cool. Or no. Isn't there... One sec. How do we do this? I just want to do patch... Give me 1 second, guys. Let's do Roland. Juno 106. Perfect. Okay. No. Okay, default patch. So just with 3 notes, we're already at 10. 10 on the CPU meter. So let's copy this chord and paste it into Omnisphere and watch my meter. I guarantee it's going to go up. Okay, 15. Again, really not that bad. Not bad. But, hold on. Make it a little higher. Let's add some stuff, okay? So Omnisphere, if you don't know, it's like a super mega synth plugin. It's amazing. You got oscillators here. Let's see. Let's add some stuff. Let's add unison. Okay, we're at 17 now, and it's a little much. It's a little. Is there a high pass? I forget. Is there like a master filter? Yes, high pass. Okay, cool. Let's add more shit. Look, in Omnisphere, you can create up to 8 different. Okay, 4 sections and 8 templates. Okay? Look, so, I mean, think about that for a second. Because with the Juno, you only had 1 synth, right? But you have 4, you can add 4 synths per layer. Dude, so that's, how many oscillators is that? That's 32 oscillators, okay? My point is, what I'm making here is that you can really fuck up your CPU. Not hurt it, damage it, but your project's going to run really slow. And it will probably not, you won't even be able to play back your project because you're going to have so much crazy shit. Look, let's find a preset. Let's go to here, Jupiter. Or JP, I think it's under. JP8. Okay. Whoa. Hold on. Turn that off. Okay, 17. Not bad. Not too bad. Poly vibe. What's this? Wow, that's, you know what? My CPU's doing pretty good. Let's see this. That's fucking fat, dude. Let's add another one. How many notes is this? Hundreds of notes. Okay, well, you know what? I stand corrected. Maybe the voices are set to a certain number here. Here, let's do, okay. I'm going to increase the voices. Listen to this. 30 voices. 35 voices. Okay, that's definitely made an impact, right? Sorry if it's loud, by the way. Let me turn it down. Let's increase the voices to 50. Why not? Fuck it. And that's just for one chord. One chord is doing that much to my CPU right now. And I'm live streaming. That doesn't help either. But what I'm saying is it can get kind of crazy with plugins, right? But if you have the real deal, okay, if you have like a legit Jupiter 8 or that's too expensive, or a, you know, Prophet 5 or whatever, if you have one of these bad boys, there is no CPU issues because all the sounds are coming internally from the synth, right? So if you play a big fat chord, it's not going to screw up your CPU. It's not going to wreck your project, you know, which is good. Sodium Overdrive. Hello. What a name. Do you just like eat pretzels all the time? He says, is this FL Studio? How do you set this up? What? Set up FL Studio? Or set up synthesizers? I'm using different plugins in FL. This is Omnisphere. Look at that chord. Look at that fucking chord. Does it say how many notes that is? No, it doesn't. Wait, let's do this. Oh, shit. Wrong one. What am I trying to do? Oh, here. Maxie says, what if Jupiter 3? Well, there is no Jupiter 3, unfortunately, but... Look at that. My CPU's at 45 now. My CPU's at 45, bro. So that's almost half of what I got. So, you got to be careful with plugins. And nothing, if it hits 100, it has before. It just means I can't, the project won't even play back properly. It won't damage it, Zinc says, hello, I am back. I made chicken strips. Cool. Dude, I'm about to eat some chicken strips after this for sure. I had a ground turkey patty that I cooked last night with lettuce and a tortilla because I am a woman. But anyway, so I guess what I'm saying is there's a trade-off. If you get a plugin, you can just copy it and then have different. I'll make this something different. You know what I mean? Like you can do okay, plugins are way more flexible. Like plugins, you just have so much ease of use. Like with a real synth, you have to print to audio every time if you want to use the sound, right? Because when you open up the project the next day, your computer is not going to have your presets from your synth recalled on there. Sodium Overdrive says, is this a free plugin and am I able to use it in LMMS? Okay, which plugin do you mean? This is not free. And I don't know if you're able to use it in LMMS. What is that? Is that a tracker? I think it's a tracker. Zinc says, the one he was on when I was there, he was free. Omnisphere. Oh, the one earlier. Yeah, so this one I was using at the beginning of the stream. This is a free plugin. And this plugin made all these sounds. So a plugin from 2008 made all these sounds. And they're not like mind-blowing sounds, but for free that's pretty good. Sodium Overdrive says Omnisphere. No, Omnisphere is not free. Omnisphere is going to run you $500, and I paid for it, but I did installments. I still don't know if it was worth it. I use it, like it's nice to have, but man, that hurt my paycheck. But yeah, no, Omnisphere is not free. Omnisphere is expensive. You could go the route of pirating it, but I don't know if you want to do that. It's kind of hard to do, and then it's also like when you pirate plugins, there's bugs, there's glitches, they don't run properly. It's, it could take you like 3 days just to download Omnisphere, a torrent, and then installing it is a pain in the ass, and it won't run the same. Like this runs really well, the Omnisphere I have. This runs like, it's taking a second to load, of course, when I say this, but I haven't had any glitches really, none. Everything goes as it's supposed to. Yeah. Omnisphere's got some crazy shit. And just to be clear, Omnisphere is different. It's not really normal subtractive synthesis because, look, there is envelopes, amplitude, and filter, which is cool. There is oscillators, right? Oscillator right here. You got your, you can choose your waveform, right? Sine wave, triangle wave. Let's see. Let's do triangle. The name of the free plugin is it's Tal, TAL, 62. Although I gotta be honest with you, This thing made my software crash twice in today's stream. So honestly, I actually recommend the same company released a better version called Tal Uno LX. And this is $60. Really not that much money when you consider how good it is. This sounds, like I was saying before, I compared this with the real synth. Like I had the real synth. I had a 106, close enough. And it sounds almost identical. Almost perfectly identical. I mean, you know, this is like a great substitute for the real thing. And $60 is really cheap. Because Arturia, dude, their plugins, let's look at, okay, just to show you. Arturia. Let's go to arturia.com. Excuse me. I have indigestion. Let's see here. It's coming. Products. Okay, so they have hardware synths. This one's cool, the Micro Freak. This seems fuck that. Mini Brute is cool. Rack Brute? I hate their Brute. What's with the Brute, man? Like I like Arturia, but enough of the Brute. Controllers. Let's go to plugins. Plugins. Okay. Their V collection, which has all their synths inside of it. How much does this cost? $700? $499. Okay. And what are you getting? That's still a lot, but $499. That's actually as much as Omnisphere. What comes with this? Okay. New in V collection. Mellotron. I don't give a shit. What's this? They're known for recreating synthesizers in software format. Does it just have a list of them? Doesn't have a list. But, you know, $499, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. And my friend Toby was telling me the other day that they're not even well optimized for multi-core CPUs, which is interesting. I don't really use Arturia. I have a couple, but, you know, so that's a lot of money, man. Ableton has some free plugins that you can use in their software. Who else has free stuff? I mean, dude, honestly, I'm about to whip out Wasp right now. You know what? I'm doing it. Fuck it. Okay. Save. Yeah, whatever. Save. Okay, check this out. So I'm going to go open up FL Studio, and I'm opening up the 32-bit version, which I almost never do. But I'm going to do it now for the simple reason that I want to show you my favorite plugin, which taught me synthesis, by the way. Taught me everything. Uh-oh. Okay. Why does it look so weird? Oh, I'm in the scaled version? Hold on a second. No. Let's just do normal FL. Don't scale it. Okay, much better. Much better. And I want to double check. Is this 32-bit? Yes, it is. Okay, cool. So, this is how I learned about synthesis from this plugin I'm about to show you. Okay? Let's open it up right now. Wasp XT. Yeah, now you can't see that shit. So I'm going to zoom in for you because it's real small. It only runs in 32-bit FL Studio, unfortunately. Let me zoom in more. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Okay. only runs in 32-bit, but this thing taught me everything, right? Let's get rid of this. Okay, get rid of this. Stop. Jesus Christ. Stop it, stop it, stop it. Okay. This is like so underrated. Okay, sounds like a little wasp. Sounds like a bug. But check it out. It's got an amplitude envelope and a filter envelope, like I was saying. Oscillator section, look, 1, oscillator 1. You've got sawtooth, square wave, sine wave. Let's play them for you. And noise. You've got your coarse pitch, so you got, octaves, right? Let's just set that back to whatever. Fine pitch, fine tune. Right? Then you got a second oscillator here. You can have them both playing at the same time and detune one of them. You see? These are all the same things I was doing before. Over here, you've got the amplitude envelope, attack, decay, sustain, release. And this is cool because it shows you the envelope. Check it out. Oh, and it also has a sub oscillator too. And it can be sawtooth or square wave. Really cool. This is how I learned all synthesis, by the way, from this plugin. Oh, let me move it back up here. Yeah, I want to be dead in the center. Now they stopped. They don't have a 64-bit version, which really pisses me off because I honestly love this plugin. Look at the layout. It's so easy to use. You got your filter section up here, kind of weird, but whatever. And you have a filter envelope as well. So let's go back to here. This is amplitude envelope. Okay, now here's your filter envelope. Let's engage the filter by turning the cutoff. Ooh. Punchy sounds, right? And it has resonance as well. You see what I'm saying? So like all these plugins, I'm using the exact same signal flow, which is again, oscillator section goes to the amplitude, goes to the filter, and LFO affects both. So here, why is this in my recommendation says Nick? I don't know. You've probably liked one of my songs before. I have Sega Genesis music that I make. Another cool thing, if you go to dual mode, it makes it stereo or basically unison. And then the LFO section here, it's very easy to use. You've got the amount and you've got the rate. And then you have destinations. So this right here is set to oscillator 1 and 2 frequency. So sick. Easy. So then let's say I want to go. Whatever. You know what I mean? It also goes to the filter. I actually produced a song for this K-pop guy, and I used this plugin to do it. I'm dead serious. I used this plugin from 2005 or 4, even earlier, and it got on the album. Or we can do sawtooth. I love that. Sawtooth LFO on a filter cutoff is so sick. You also have the envelope knob here. Wait, do you? Oh, let me turn off the... Yeah, it doesn't always work with the... Doesn't always work. Jonathan Joestar says, just realized both Zach and Cody were in the chat. Yeah, that's true. They don't know each other, though. Remember on the other plugin where I was talking about the envelope here? We'll open this up again. If I open this down. The envelope slider here. Sorry, you can't even see it. So that's what this is. This envelope knob. So it's basically, again, applying the filter envelope to the filter, how much you want. Let's get rid of this, though, because that's 64-bit plugin. Sodium Overdrive says, are there any sequencers where everything is in one piano roll? Online sequencer has been the only thing that made sense to me so far. Well, see, I use FL Studio. That's what I'm using right now, and the way it works is... Okay, let's delete these things. So look, let's say I got a drum sound, right? I can go in here, right, and do a drum pattern. If I go into Wasp, you're going to see those notes in the background, right? These are the kick notes. The only reason we're seeing them at all is because these two sounds... Let's hear this sounds awful. Hottest song of 2020. The only reason why you're seeing this in the background of the Wasp piano roll is because they share the same pattern. So if I switch to pattern 2, they're gone, right? And that's how FL works. It's a pattern-based program. So let me make a patch here. Oh, let's turn up the polyphony because it was cutting out. 12, whatever. Yeah. Wait, that's not good. Let's see. Na, 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 na. Chip. So I've made this pattern. Now this is becoming an FL Studio tutorial. But I've made this pattern, right? And then I go back to pattern 1. Let's get rid of all this bullshit. Pattern 1, I'll make a kick pattern. Right click, fill every 4 steps. Yeah, why not? And then, so now we're going back to the arrangement window. So we got, sorry, gotta switch to song mode. And I can paste in this drum here. Right? Chip! It's your boy. I can make a third pattern. What's this? Hi-hat, yeah. Let's do... How about this? But see, I'm switching back from song to pattern mode. So then let's go back to song mode. Nick says, my small brain cannot understand this high society stuff. I just know the drum is the one that goes bang. Yeah. I guess. Let's make another pattern for a snare. Delete that. Yeah. Delete this. Give me 1 sec. Okay, so we'll make a new pattern for just a snare. And then let's move this stuff over. Like that. Okay, so then let's make a bass line. Let's make a bass line with, we're in 32-bit, so it's going to be kind of hard to do this. Remember SAR? Where's SAR? Let's use that. Yeah, double check, is this? Yeah, it's native, okay. Let's go to, we can just pick out a bass if we want. It's called Bubble Butt. What the hell? I don't like that. Ooh. Nah. Fuck it. Let's use this. Okay. So let's do a bass line. Okay. How about let's take out that hi-hat. How about just, this is like some weird techno. Cool. Let's do a lead sound. Let's make a lead from scratch. Let's do that. We'll make it with the Tal Uno LX. Oh, shit. Whatever. I don't want to use 32. I don't want to use 64-bit plugins in 32-bit FL if I can help it. But I guess I'm going to do that anyway. Okay, startup. Take off the sub. 1 sec. One second here. Let's do the LFO on the pitch. 1 sec. But okay, for the LFO, let's do a delay. Check this out. We'll just do free. So the delay means it comes in at a certain time. So check this out. right? It doesn't come in immediately. This is immediate. And this is like halfway. You see? And let's do monophonic. One sec. Yeah. Okay, cool. So let's make something here. So how about this? Da 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 da. How about this? Oops. Oh, and I don't want them to connect like that. Okay. So. Let's also put some reverb on this. It's really begging for it. Jay says, what do you think of YouTube's new layout? I hate it. Or maybe you've been switched to it already. It forced me today. What's the new layout? Fuck. Oh boy. Show me a print screen in Discord if you don't mind. Oh yeah. I've seen this. You don't need to do that. Yeah, I don't like it at all. Unnecessary. Really unnecessary. Like, why? They just change things just to change things. Hey, people like this, let's fuck with it, pretty much. And let's change the second time. Oops. Sorry. Jay says, also, damn, you have 14 likes. It says 13 for me. But I'll take it. Thank you. Jay says, my theory is that they swap the layout once in a while to justify the paychecks of the employees in charge of that. Exactly. Oh, look, we move stuff around inexplicably. Keep paying us. Yep. Definitely. That's also why I think that's also a thing with like television shows. Like if you work for like Star Trek, for example. On Star Trek, The Next Generation, they have outfits that look a certain way. And I mean, I don't know, from 1987 to 2001, they looked pretty much uniformly the same. And the ships looked a certain way. And now there's these new Star Trek shows done by different people. And they do this thing that's not confirmed, but I highly believe it. Like, oh, 1 second. We're zoomed in too far, I realized. Like 10% different. 15% different. To justify our role on the show and what we're doing, let's change things to be 10% different, you know? Which is just unnecessary. Like, and the costumes now look bad. The ships are literally CGI, cut and paste, you know, made in a program in 10 minutes. It's stupid. Anyway. So yeah, I know what you mean. And let's, you know what would be cool to show you is how you can use waveforms, or no, samples with ADSR, with subtractive synthesis. That'd be kind of cool. What's the best way to do that? Omnisphere, probably. Well, is it? Contact, I guess. I'm trying to think of the best way to do this. I don't know. I'm trying to think. I don't really have... Okay, fuck it. Let's use Omnisphere. Now it's going to be bridged. Shit. That's okay. Okay, so in Omnisphere, you can play samples, right? Keyboards. So that's not a synth. I mean, that's not a sawtooth wave. You know what I mean? That's a piano. Or that's a Rhodes, whatever. LA Rhodes Custom. Here we go. Yeah. So here, wait. Get rid of keyscape. Yeah, okay, perfect. So here, they sampled a bunch of sounds for a library. And what we can do is use our knowledge of envelopes to mess with the sound. So for example, wait. Oh, can we? Oh, I don't know if we can actually. Well, we can use filters for sure. Can we? Are we affecting it? Kind of. I mean, I don't really need to mess with it, but I'm just saying you can if you want to. Like, amplitude. Why isn't this working? Hey, Kiko, do you think you could do me a quick favor, a huge favor? Yeah, it depends what it is, because I'm... Wait, let's see. Because I'm doing this. I'm trying to teach, like, I've been trying to teach this, just basic synthesis. Wait, what's this? Oh, look. Wait. We're adding a Juno 60 sub to this keyboard sample. That's crazy. Wait. That's kind of cool. Solo Mitch says, can you sing the J Reviews theme song? Where are my royalty checks? You know, am I getting paid every time I sing that? Because Jay hasn't paid me shit. Let's try this. Here, look. Okay, look. Filter envelope. Wait, let's see. Yo. I don't really want this. Fuck it. But you see what I'm saying? Like, you can load up samples into samplers that have these capabilities, like filters, envelopes, mod matrix. You know, you can go crazy if you want to. I did not show you the best example though. I'm just trying to add something to the song now. Okay, let's do this. How about this? Oh, how about this? How about this? Okay. Oh. Oh, banana. Wow, that's really loud actually. What is that? Let's turn it down a little bit. Oh my god. See it? Oh, you see this? Oh god. See, it's a 64-bit plugin. It's not supposed to be in 32-bit. Oh god, it's melting. Look at that. Oh my god. Let's get rid of it. Not get rid of it, but let's EQ this a little bit. These chords, because they're a little too bassy. Turn it down a little bit. Let's put this bass line. EQ this a tiny bit. Too much. That's fine. Turn it down though. And then this, or Omnisphere. Oh, yeah, let's put this on too. Oh, it was already on. Sorry. For Omnisphere, let's put it here. And let's give it that harmonizer plugin. Yeah. Wait for it. Wait for it. Watch, my computer's going to crash. Oh, shit. Okay, so now, let's go back to the beginning. This is like sassy, funky techno. Oh, no, 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 no. Here we go. Okay. Here we go. Sorry, I'm yelling. Check this out. Let's slow it down. Jesus, that's fast. How about this? Oops. Oh, wait. Jay says, LMAO, why would you get royalty checks for singing the song you wrote yourself? That's like if I wrote a Breaking Bad song and then demanded that Vince Gilligan send me a check every time I... No, well, I figure because you're going to use the theme song every show, that's when the royalty checks will come in. Because why wouldn't you? I mean, it's perfect. Let's see. Hi-hat loops. Okay, what BPM is this? 106? 113. I like this one. And let's stretch it out so it fits. Wait, it's 106 and we're 112. Okay. Zoom in. I hate this. I hate doing this. Shouldn't have to do this. Let's try it now. Sounds kind of weird. Whatever. Uh-oh. Fire. So, I mean, I don't know how much more. Sorry. Oh, fuck. I slept so bad last night. I kept tossing and turning every 5 minutes. But yeah, so basically, that's kind of it. You know, for synthesis, you just got to go into it thinking about the signal flow. This is your signal flow right here. You know, the beginning is the oscillator section. Then you go to the amplitude section. You learn about your envelopes, the filter, and then you have LFO controlling multiple aspects, you know? And that's kind of it. You know, I can confidently use just about any synth, subtractive synth plugin and figure out how to make basic sounds, you know? What's another one? Real quick. System 8. Okay, this is a Roland. Make sure I'm zoomed out here. Yeah. This is a Roland synth. I actually don't like it, and it looks so fucked up because we're in 32-bit. Let me save this as Wasp XT synth. Whatever. Get out of here. Go back to normal. Come on. Normal 64-bit FL. Then I'll open System 8. This is a good one to use. System 8. Okay, there we go. Yeah, in 32-bit FL, it looks so weird. Like the keys were melting. Okay, and this is arranged pretty well. Oscillator section here. What do we got? No. Let's do, is there a default? How do we just do default or initialized patch? Yeah, they need to do this more. I don't want to have the oh no, that's not what I want. Nope. Jay says, what would you do if you looked over and you had 10,000 live viewers suddenly? Would you freak out? I'd probably see how quickly I could get rid of all of them. I'd probably say I'd make a song about shitting or something. A song about my butthole. I don't know. It'd be weird. Patch. Okay. Let's bring this up here. I just want like initialized. I don't want your fucking presets. I mean, thank you. But no. How do I do this? New. Perfect. Okay. Load. Here we go. Okay. Here we go. Same as the other ones, right? Initialize. Let's get rid of these windows just so it's not confusing you. Let's make the screen super fucking big. Why not? Jay says, just start playing the Sarah song and they start flooding out. I'm down. Hell yeah. Fucking Roland, dude. Can you just make your... There we go. That's a big fucking screen, yo. Look at that shit. Okay. Let's turn it up, too. It's kind of quiet. Jay is messaging me. I shouldn't have Facebook open. Hold on a sec. It seems quiet. Doesn't it seem quiet to you guys? Hold on. The synth, I mean. Let's see. Stop, Jay. I'm getting rid of Facebook for now. Okay. That's really quiet. Why is it so quiet? Okay, better. Whatever. So, Jay says, LMAO, sorry. You should be. Okay. Oscillator 1. Oscillator 2. Look, you can choose between sawtooth, square, triangle, saw 2, square 2, triangle 2. You got different octaves here. Here, this is at 8. Right? Color, what's this? That's some weird shit. Coarse tune. Okay, it's more pitch options. Fine tune. This is good if you're playing with something that's slightly out of tune. You can do that. I want to make it 0 though. Uh-oh. Well, okay. Then you have oscillator 2, which we probably can't hear yet. Let's see. Oh, here, mixer. Okay, so the mixer section, this is, yeah. So we only have oscillator 1 right now, see? We can bring in oscillator 2. They sound almost identical. Let's detune one of them. Oh, shit, baby girl. You see? It sounds kind of weird when they're the exact same tuning. But now, oh, I'm sorry, this is the wrong one. Here. That sounds nice. That's a pleasing sound. And you wouldn't think, oh, out of tune is good. But in this case, it is. Because too perfect, when things are too perfect, listen. It just sounds kind of boring. But when you make it slightly imperfect. Okay, so we got oscillator 1, 2, and 3. We can bring up the sub. We can choose what type of wave it is. Huh. Is there no saw option? Weird. That's kind of weird. There should be saw. Doesn't matter. Noise oscillator. Like we already learned this stuff, you know? You can choose between white noise and pink noise. Pink noise, I guess, is just, let's listen to the noise differences, if you give a shit. So pink noise is more like filtered or something. And white noise is kind of harsher. You've got this envelope for pitch. Envelope. Let's see what that does. Let's ignore that for now. Turn off the noise. Okay, so we got the oscillators here. We got the amplitude here. Check this out. Okay, our slow attack. Slow attack. All right. So ADSR, same thing. Amplitude velocity sensitivity, okay. Tone, what's that? Oh. It's like another way to adjust the sound. Interesting. Okay, and level, is that volume? Let's see. I think it's... Oh, okay, let's chill. I think that's just how much of the... Yeah, it's just the amplitude. Okay, whatever. So we've gone from oscillator, amplitude, and now filter. Now it gets fun. This is the subtractive part. Okay, cut off. Let's turn on the envelope. Wait. I'm not doing this right. Oh, gotta turn it on. Interesting. Sounds kind of weird. And just like any plugin or any synth, the filter is going to sound different. And if you don't like the sound of the filter, you might be unhappy. Because the filter is such a big... I had to raise up my chair. It's slowly falling down. The filter is such a big part of the sound, you know? got a lot of resonance there. Yeah, it doesn't sound very good to me, honestly. Like, it doesn't have any heft to it, I guess. It sort of sounds like, I don't know. Let's bring in the sub oscillator. Maybe that'll help. Let's turn this up. I don't know, man. It sounds weird. Oh, you have different filter types. It's low pass, 24 dB, 18. Okay, 12. High pass filter. High pass, high pass. Yeah, I don't know. Velocity sensitivity. Okay, go away. I can't read this. Okay. Oh, there's a dedicated high pass filter. That's cool. So check this out. Just like on the Juno. Cool. Velocity sensitivity. We'll turn that on if we want to use it in the piano roll. Yeah. And then let's go the LFO section. So how does this work? Okay. Interesting. Oh. Okay. So when you click on variation here, you can choose. You got different variations of the same thing. Huh. So this is like standard LFO. This is the second one, I guess. Oh, this is LFO 2. And then this is like pulse width or something. Let's just do the normal one. Now, how do you do the directions or the destinations? Excuse me. Oh, filter. Well, let's see. Wait, that's not right. Rate and amplitude. Holy shit. Oh, I'm sorry. So this is for... What? Wait a minute. See, this is actually confusing me. Okay. So the filter's on. Interesting. Fade time. Very interesting. Very interesting. Okay, cool. Get into some fart noises now. I don't know. This isn't... Like, the thing is, this synth can do so much more than the Juno plugins I've been showing you, or that SAR one. This can do some crazy sounds. But I'm not really into it. So, okay, so I understand. Okay, I'm stupid. So, for the LFO section, you've got pitch, filter, and amplitude, which is volume. These are your three destinations. That's it. You'd think that a synth in 2020 would have more, but okay. And your rate is how fast, obviously. And each one of these knobs is the amount you're going to put on that destination. So for the filter, let's see. Oh, so it's got to be 0. It's got to be 0 to be neutral. Okay, I guess. So I don't know. This is weird. I barely use this plugin. Yeah, okay. And this is inverted, I guess. Not a great system, honestly. Josh says, I'm still waiting for the interview with the cockroach shooter. Any updates? No, he never responded to me. I wish, dude. Welcome, Josh. I wish. Wait, 1 second here. Yeah, honest, I don't like this layout at all. I don't know. It seems weird. I mean, the thing with this synth is that they make a hardware version called the System 8, This is just the plug-in version. So what that means is you can create a patch on the hardware, moving around the knobs with your hand. And then when you open up your DAW, you can edit the patch with the plugin if you want, or save it and recall. You know what I mean? Which is cool, but I don't like the sound of the plugin. I don't know. It just doesn't sound good. But then there are some really cool presets, like check this out. Oh, wait. Variation. Okay. So if we click on variation of oscillator 1, you can have some wild shit. Look at that Pac-Man. Let's do Pac-Man. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, he doesn't get Pac-Man? Damn. Oh no, I need to switch him to Pac-Man. Okay, there. Okay, let's hear this. Let's turn off the sub. Interesting. If we go to variation 3, this is where it gets into, it's no longer subtractive, it's FM. This is FM synthesis. And this can get wild. Oops. I mean, we're getting into Sega territory here. But that's not subtractive, and I can't confidently explain that to you. Okay, so I'm not a big fan of the layout, and I'm not a fan of how it sounds so far, I guess. Maybe I just need to be more familiar with it. But there we go. We used our knowledge of this signal flow. Let me give this a name here. We'll call this Subtractive Synthesis signal flow. And we're going to make this a big old thing here. Cool. So again, we started with the oscillator section. We moved on to the oscillator. We moved over to the amplitude. Then we went to the filter, and then the LFO section. So, whatever. You can do whatever you want. Not a big fan of that one. What's another one I can show you real quick? Because we're going on for oh my God, almost 4 hours. I meant for this to be like 2 hours at most. What's another good one? Let's try Serum. Serum's way different though, but it has the same concepts, right? So you notice almost every synth plugin opens with a sawtooth sound. Basic. I like that. Okay, oscillator A and B. You can detune them. Wait, can you? What am I doing wrong here? I don't know Serum that well, to be honest with you. Okay. Turn it down. It's kind of loud. Interesting. What am I doing wrong? Okay, I think it needs to be... Wavetable position, panning. Is there... Huh. Maybe there's a section here. No, global. Oscillator section. See, I never use Serum, so I don't even know how to fucking use it. But I can figure it out. We can figure this out. Okay. Level. Okay, so it is on. It is definitely on. Both of them are on. Blend. No. Basically, I just want to detune one of them. This is unison. Wait. Okay, so I had to... Did I have to turn it on? No. Wait a minute. Okay, interesting. I mean, because that's different, because this is... Okay. Well, fuck it, I don't know. Filter. You can choose the type of filter, so let's do low pass 24. That's always a good one. That doesn't seem to... Okay, is there an envelope? Damn, dude, I gotta really brush up on my serum. These don't seem to be going to the filter. Oh, A and B. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, cool. So you have to literally... That's interesting. So you can send oscillator A to the filter, or none of them, but then it's just off, I guess. And you don't have to send oscillator B. That's really interesting. That's not normal. If I send them both... Okay, and you can see the resonance. You see the resonance there? When you turn up the res. Okay, cool. You can pan it. Interesting. So this is... It's just got so much more features than the other synths I've showed you today. Now, in order to get a envelope... Oh, here. Okay. Okay, see, okay. Here's where I get a little confused with Serum, because you can basically envelope 1 source, drag this to other controls to map envelope 1 to a desired control. Click and drag to the filter? No. Filter cutoff? Let's see. Sustain. Oh, cool. Oh, that's fucking sick. Look at that. Look, I just learned how to use fucking Serum. I mean, because what I'm saying is these concepts are not unique to anything I've shown you today. This is just basic. Okay, cool. Let's keep fucking with it then. Interesting. Sustain. Yep. I want to see if I can do the exact type of sounds that I was doing before. Let's make this... Okay. Let's turn off oscillator 2, actually. Yeah. Interesting. And let's see. Low... Oh, multi-stage filter. Oh. Is that right? Wait. That's not low pass filter. Hold on. What's this? Sorry for the noise, guys. Let me turn down the... That's nuts. So what's really cool about this envelope, I'm gonna zoom in to show you. And by the way, just to be clear, I am not a Serum expert at all. Let's zoom in. Okay. If I'm gonna play a note right now, watch this. There's a little dot that follows the envelope and shows you starting at the attack, hitting the hold, down to the decay, and the sustain. That's so sick. Sodium Overdrive, is there a way to emulate old CPS2 music without using the sound font or the actual instruments used to make it? Unfortunately, I have no idea. I don't even know what that is. Google is always your friend, though. Definitely. Ooh, look at that fat duck sound. I like this. This is fun. Okay, so that's the filter. Oh no, LFOs is crazy because you can basically make your own LFO like pattern and then click and drag LFO 1 to anything you want. So watch this. So now it's following this LFO, you see? The filter cutoff, I dragged LFO 1 to the cutoff, and now it is doing this frequency movement, I guess. Oh, you can do your control points. Oh my God, this is crazy. I've used Serum before, but not in depth. Not for making analog sounds. Crazy, man. Let's see, and they've got here, they've got like sidechain. Let's see. Basic. Okay, basic. So sine wave. Okay, sine wave. Look. Actually, here, can we take it off? How do we take it off? The filter. Remove control. No. Wait, let's see. Remove all modulators. Okay, perfect. Great. So, well, no, but I do want the envelope on it, so. Okay, let's put the LFO 1 on, something to do with pitch. So, detune? Fuck it. Or no, pitch. What am I doing? No, that's for noise. Yeah. See, no. Let's also make this, extend this so it's more interesting. And, okay. Now where's the rate? Rate, okay. Jesus Christ. I mean, dude, you can really go nuts with this if you want to. I'm not super comfortable, though, with Serum's interface. I'm not saying it's bad. I just don't know it. Oh, but look, it shows... Okay. It's got your modulation matrix. Interesting. But yeah, Zach, I don't know if you're still there, but if you ever want to use Serum, that's basically how it works. You have 4 LFOs. That's insane. You have 3 envelopes, and you can drag them and put them on anything. That's what Serum's all about, is like routing. So I can put, okay, LFO 1 is going to that. That sounds awful. Let's take it off. Remove all modulators. No, let's put it on. Weird. There should just be like tuning, right? Let's see. Put on panning. That's kind of crazy. That's nuts. Kind of gonna give me a headache though. Let's take it off that. I just want to do what we were doing before. Not this. No, that's for noise. Octave level. Let's see. Oh, look at that, dude! I put it on octave. That's insane. Remove all modulators. Semitone. There we go. That's what we want. That's insane, dude. Now, how do you... Now, here's the thing. Oh. Okay. I figured it out. So, you got to click and drag. Uh-oh. Did I figure it out? You got to click and drag on the... Okay, so let's remove this. So... okay, so remember how in this baby bitch one we were doing, in this plugin, how you had LFO for... an LFO slider for each part, right? Or for a filter. Right? You had this... whatever. Like you had an LFO slider for the filter, you had an LFO slider for the pitch. And this controls how much you're applying, and then the rate is over here. So with Serum, it's different because there's no specific slider. You can just drag and drop your LFO to any of these things. So if I were to... Can I fix that? I want it to be 0. So if I wanted to drop this onto, let's say, cutoff. Okay, 8th note. Let's say I'm like, I don't know, that's a bit too much. Then you click and drag on this little horseshoe thing. I don't know if you can see that. Click and drag. And now, like less of the effect is being applied, or the LFO, excuse me. See, now you can barely hear it at all. But if you drag it out again all the way, that's cool, man. I like that a lot. It can get a little confusing though, because there's so many parameters, dude. There's so many parameters. I mean, that's why Serum is a sound designer's dream, because you can route any of these things to each other. There's also a fucking effects section. Remember that? Remember I was talking about effects, the chorus and the Juno? This thing has an insane amount of effects. We got distortion, flanger, phaser. Oh my God, chorus, delay. Let's do compressor. And you can change the order of these. Like I'll put compressor at the beginning. Ratio, threshold. Reverb, I do that at the end, I guess. And again, with the LFO, you can control, you can click and drag. Okay, so look, LFO 1, I'm going to put it on the mix knob of the reverb. Now watch. So it's like turning it on and off really fast. Look. And that's fucking insane, dude. I've only been doing this for like 5 minutes. You know? Oh my God. EQ, filter. Fucking nuts, dude. That's why Serum is so crazy. Well, no, that's not the only reason why. This is just the modulation part. I haven't gotten into wavetables, dude. Oh my God. Oh my. Look at all these fucking waveforms. Dude, if you want to. Okay, here. This is not my wheelhouse. I don't know wavetable synthesis that well, but I do know. Let's see. Okay, click, drag, drop. So you can drag this clap I just took and drop it into Serum. I'm glad I did this at the end and not the beginning, or this would be way too confusing. Okay, so we got import normal dynamic pitch 0 snap, import normal dynamic pitch follow, constant frame size, some other things I don't know. Let's try pitch follow. Wait, let's turn off these effects just to hear what it's doing for now. So what is it? Okay, look. That's the waveform I just dropped in. That's the clap that I just dropped in. And you can do the wavetable position. Watch. Holy fuck. What's this? You can also automate the wavetable position. Check this out. Wait. I mean, so you can see how this goes way beyond a Juno 106. Juno 106 can't do anything close to what Serum can do. I mean, the amount of features is fucking insane. And this isn't even a good sound. I mean, go through some of these presets. Oh my god, they're fucking nuts. That's a knit patch. Let's do pads. Fuck that. Kind of cool. What's this? So look at that. So look at that. So the wavetable position is going up and down this weird shape. This goes beyond sawtooth and sine wave and square, right? This is way beyond. I know I sound dramatic, but it is fucking crazy. What else do we got here? Big minor seventh pad. I want to find a weird one. Super. Let's see. Is there like a wavetable-y one? Let's try this. Don't go in there. Oh, here we go. Let's check this out. What the fuck? What is this, a Gregorian monk synthesizer? Listen to that. Dude, if you went back in time... Yeah, Jay goes, your old laptop would be on fire right now. Honestly, I can only play a little bit of this, and my new one would probably freak out too. Let's see. You know what? Let's test it right now. Watch this. Let's do a fat chord. One note has me at 12%. Let's do four notes here. 4 notes. Not too bad. One, two, three, four. Wait, sorry. 4, 5, 6 notes. We're at 20%, 25. Okay, like 8 notes or something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're at 30. Let's add a couple more. Fuck it, why not? 40%. Now, granted, these chords are terrible, but I'm just saying. Solo Mitch says, "Holy bukkake." Maxi goes, "Ho ho ho ho." That's amazing. Yeah, if you went back in time to 1981, the Jupiter 8 just came out. Wow, Jupiter 8. Wow, you know all these Japanese men are dancing around the boardroom, and then I come from a portal. And I go, I'm from the future. And I'm naked, just like in Terminator. I actually didn't need to be naked. I just wanted to do that. So I'm naked there, and I go, I'm from the future. And they're like, and I go, wait. Check this out. And I take out a laptop, and I go, dig this, bro. That's actually not the very impressive sound. I take out my laptop, and I play this. And every Japanese man, poof, 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 they all come in their pants. Poof, like a shotgun load goes over their Kitsama Kurewa. Jay says, why did Maxie laugh like a rich anime villain? He just is, dude. He's that kind of guy. Mister, how did you do this? I'm from the future, bro. I'm from the future, and I brought with me serum. And I'm going to leave this laptop here so you can completely fuck up the world. Like they rush. First of all, they've never seen a laptop before, these Japanese men. So that alone is crazy. But then they see a laptop. They see a laptop and serum. Just giant nuts busting. Giant geysers of nut. And then I go, all I want in exchange is like 5 of your Jupiter 8s. Give me a Juno 106. Give me a Jupiter 4. Put them in a truck. Give it to me. Because you don't need this. This is baby shit. I've given you the ultimate technology. Then I get in the truck and I drive back to the future. But that's an alternate timeline. Jay goes, wait, what year did you go back to? 1981. So I've just ruined an alternate timeline, but then I come back to my timeline with a truckload of vintage synths. Solo Mitch says, I'm dying right now. I come back to my time and I go, fuckers. And then I start a business where I'm selling these vintage but are brand new synths to people. And I just keep going back to 1981, like 10 minutes before. I don't want to ruin it too much. I go back 10 minutes before. Hey, bro, check this out. And I'm still naked, by the way. Right? Busting. And then I get too greedy, though. I get too greedy. I go to like 1990, or I go to like 1987. I tell Dave Smith about, look, wavetable synthesis. And he goes, we already have that shit. We're working on that right now. What are you running this on? What is that? Is that a Mac 1? And then he gets wise. Dave Smith is always packing heat. Shoots me in the face. Jay says, go back farther. Introduce your laptop and FL to the music industry of the 1950s. No, because they won't even... Well, because I don't want anything that they have. I don't want a fucking banjo. I don't want a stupid ass harmonica. I guess there's some cool guitars and stuff. Because I gotta trade with these people. Plus, if I fuck up 1950, then 1980 would be weird. Maybe. I don't know. Let's see. I mean, I could go back to 1950 and show them a Jupiter 8. That would be fucking funny. Then I'm really fucking with time, because that won't come out for 30 years. Jay says, was that what was hot in the 50s? A banjo? I don't know what the fuck they had. Cuneo 300 says, you could get Chubby Checker. Chubby the man Checker to record vocals for you. Solo Mitch says, if you do that in the 1950s, they would be pissed, as they were legit musicians. LMAO. I mean, people with serum are legit. It's just a different type of technology. J Review says swamp music. Jay says, dude, go back in time and give the Beatles proper synth, like in 1966. Well, but they only got a way to cut. Oh, I guess I see what you. Because by 1975, there were synths, like good ones. Like, I give Paul McCartney this. Let's see what else. What else is here? Hey, Paul. No. We get some dubstep here. Let's do bass. Here. Wait, no. Yeah. Hey, Paul. Oh, John, George, Ringo, come here, check. No, shut the fuck up. Oh. Shut the fuck up. I'm going to give this to you. But I want you to do something for me. Okay? You're about to write a big song. I want you to change one of the lyrics, okay? You ready? Oh, sure. Anything for this technology. And then I go, okay, I want you to say, oh, do I have to? Yes. If you want my technology, you have to. Oh, geez, all right. And then later that year, he gets on the radio, or they get on the radio, or they get on Ed Sullivan, whatever. They're going to play their new song. And they get their mic set up, and Paul gets up to the microphone, and he goes, the long and gay-ass road, bum, bum, in my butt. I like big dicks in my butt. I like to eat big dicks. And he does the long and homo road. I bribed Paul into roasting himself. Or what about, I also find Ringo. I show him some crazy drum thing. I'm like, yo, check out FL Studio, bro. Check this out. Look what you can do. Oh, geez, I really want that. I really want those drums. All right, Ringo, here's what you got to do for me. You got to say something. Oh, really? Do I have to say that? Yeah, you do. Do you want this? Fine. And then he goes, I'd like to suck a bunch of dicks, bomb, bomb, bomb. And then I'd like to eat Paul's jizz, bomb, 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 bomb. I'd like to be under the sea, sucking on a big black penis in the rain. I've just bribed Ringo to make a racially insensitive homoerotic banger. Oh, so stupid. Jay goes, dude, go back in time and hand Ringo all the songs the Beatles would eventually write, so it's as if he was the musical genius all along. The Beatles' legacy ruined. Dude, yeah, like Ringo has the idea for Strawberry Fields. Ringo has the idea for Yesterday. And he goes, what about this, guys? Yesterday, all my penises were far away. And Paul's like, something feels wrong. Paul's like, Ringo, you sure you wrote that, mate? Yes, I did. You must address me as your king now. Bomb, bomb. All the money comes from my ideas because Ringo is the smartest one. You are dumb and I am smart. It all goes to his head. The power goes to his head. Jay says, especially if they were singing this back in the 60s, their careers would be over. It doesn't matter what new technology they have. Zach says, Ringo's like, I did it, guys. I wrote yesterday. Yeah. And George is like, I'm going to go hang out with Ravi Shankar. Fuck you guys. Me and Ravi are going to... Oh, I went back in time for George, too, and I showed him... What did I show George? Wait, Jay goes... LMAO, Ringo forgets how they go because he loses the songs you gave him, but they have to stick with it. Yeah, Ringo has quite a wealth of ideas, man. What do I show George? Something Indian. That's Asian. Wait, I open up Omnisphere. Hold on. Do we have any Indian patches? Is that racist to say? Hey guys, do you have any like Indian stuff? Type ethnic. It's the one section I always skip. Edgy underground. Ethnic guitars. Yeah. No. Let's get sitar. Electric sitar. Hey, George. Why is he talking to himself? Hey, George. Do you want this? Oh, what's that? Seems pretty cool. Well, George, if you want it, you're going to have to do something for me. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I got to talk to the boys. No, fuck the boys. It's all about me now. Jay goes, I really want a skit of Ringo having the future Beatles songs now. One day John finds them in a drawer. He's like, what the fuck is this, mate? This is me handwriting. Yeah. And what would I have George sing? Something in the way he fucks. Da-na-na-na. My poor delicate butthole. Da-da. Something. LMAO, why are you corrupting the Beatles with this forbidden musical fruit? Oh, Cuneo goes, here comes the sun. Here comes... Here comes my cum. Here comes my cum, and I say... I don't know, he's eating cum, whatever. Here comes that burn. Oh, here comes that bum. Here comes that bum, Paul McCartney. Here comes that bum. It's just, I'm pitting them against each other now. He writes a diss song against Paul. Paul's like, oh, why don't you make it Here Comes the Fun or something? Why does it have to be bum? I can't say. A little jingle plays when he's asked about it. George, I thought we were friends. We are friends. I don't want to do this. I don't have any choice. It's kind of a shitty sound, to be honest with you. Oh, wait. It sounds the same. They sound exactly... Oh, different a little bit. I like how this was a fucking like tutorial on how to make synth sounds, and now I'm just shitting on the Beatles. I'm just making the Beatles say gay things. Oh my god, this is so stupid. I might even go back far enough to Louis Armstrong because I get greedy now. Oh, give John his Paul McCartney diss track years in advance. How Do You Sleep, I think. Yeah. You need to play the Arabian scale, LOL. Yeah, I'm using the stupid typing keyboard, so it doesn't quite work. Well, they do have scales, but whatever. Fuck it. That has to be one of the oldest diss tracks. I was also thinking I go back before them. Louis Armstrong. Listen, bro. Give me your trumpet. Why? I don't know. I'm just greedy. I just want Louis Armstrong's trumpet. Oh, no. I heard what you did to the Beatles, even though I'm from before. Oh, somehow I heard what you did to the Beatles. You're going to do it to me, too. And I go, bro, I don't really have any trumpets, actually. He's like, yeah, this sucks. Louis, I don't really have any good trumpet things. And Louis Armstrong's like, yeah, I'm okay. Wind keyboards. What? Oh, keyboards. Why does Louis Armstrong... Well, no, I'm only doing his voice like this because I can go, I see flowers of love. La, la, la. And I think to myself, what a gay man I am. I'm just making everyone say they're gay. His producer, 1943, his producer's like, Louis, I'm begging you, don't do it. Don't do it, Louis. I ain't got a choice. And I think to myself, what a gay man I am. Okay, what's up, guys? Back to the stream. Fuck, I don't have any trumpets for Louis. Sorry, Louis. I just threaten him. I just say my laptop is a laser. Give me your trumpet, or I'll kill you with this laser device. No, stop. And then I force him to sing a song about being a gay man, even though he's not. Jay says, dude, go back to Beethoven and give him hearing aids. No, I can't help any of these people. I have to just kind of corrupt them. Good impersonation. Thank you. So Kiko would bring Gay Lives Matter to the 1940s. Interesting to say the least. Not really. It's more like making people say they're gay, but they're not. And they just are unhappy. Like, I guess that would kind of cause a interesting shift in, dude, if Louis Armstrong says I'm fucking gay and it got on the radio, that would be, bro, that would change the entire world. Louis Armstrong talks about what a wonderful dick. And it would just, like, fucking Truman or whoever was president is like, oh, we need another nuke on ourselves. Beep. Like, we just... Oh my God, dude. The world wouldn't be ready for that. I could go... Yeah. I always wonder about that, though. Like, I wonder how a back-in-time person, or someone from the past, someone from the past would handle new technology. I mean, because a keyboard, whatever. I mean, well, not whatever. It would be a big deal. But, like, dude, if you gave, like, a caveman an AK-47, like, that wouldn't last that long, actually, because they'd run out of bullets. They wouldn't know how to manufacture more of them unless they made their own crude designs. I'd have to bring a team of people with me. Hey, we're going to teach you how to make AK-47s only for the purpose of ruining time. So we're going to... Hey, Grog, come here. Come here. Check it out. So this is the holster. Do they even have holsters? No. You're going to need this big armband. Goes around your body. And this is the trigger, and we hunt a fucking, deer or something. I show him, oh, he's Louis Armstrong. The caveman's like, oh, this is good. I like this. And then 10,000 years later, King Arthur is fucking up dudes with laser guns by that point, King Arthur has a fucking portal gun. JRV says Gronk. I don't know. It's just a caveman name. I don't fucking know. I think the stream is over. What time is it? It is... Oh my God, it's 5. I've been going for 4 hours. That's true. Yeah, I think... Like, who's going to listen this far? Who's going to go, oh yeah, let me learn about synthesis. And then they skip around. They skip to here and I'm going... They skip around here and I'm going, talking about Paul McCartney telling everyone he's gay. It's not going to work. It's not going to work well. Okay, so I think that's a good place to stop because I've clearly have just completely lost my mind. Jay says you could go back and see who really shot JFK. Yeah, but that would be something meaningful, I mean, if we're just talking about time travel, yeah, sure. I could do that. I could also, give a cure for tuberculosis in 1885. You know what I mean? I could bring penicillin to the Old West. It was actually not that far off, though, I guess. Penicillin, one of that, like, 1900s? I don't know. I could show Tylenol to... I don't know, fucking old people. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. I'm going to stop. So, guys, thank you for being with me on this insane and wild journey. Much merriment was had. And I'm going to probably stream Thursday. I'm trying to take a break in between because I want to burn myself out. But, yeah, probably take a break tomorrow and then Thursday back at it again. So thank you for coming. I hope I was somewhat informative. I'm probably not going to go through and timestamp this thing because, that's a lot of work. But Cuneo 300 says, well, we learned about alternate history on top of synthesis. Time well spent. Solo Mitch says BBC Lives Matter. Yeah. I hope, look, one more time. The trick is in the signal flow. Your oscillator is your voice. Your amplitude is like the volume and the envelopes. Attack, decay, sustain, release, ADSR envelope. And then the filter. And it has the filter has its own envelope usually. The frequency cutoff, the resonance, and then you got your LFO. You can do this. It's not hard. Play around. Just find a synth, plug in, and look for these things, and it'll help you. But that's going to do it for me, boys, because no girls are watching this. So let me just play the outro song, and I'll catch y'all later. I don't have legs, I only have cheeks. I haven't spoken to my mother in 37 weeks. My stand user is a very weird man. He forces me to eat from the palm of his hand. I hope one day I'll pass in my sleep, so I am not reminded of my non-existent feet. My color palette's cool, my hair is super fly, but look into my eyes and you'll see I want to die. Yeah.
Please kill me now.
Yeah.
Take away my ability to live. Shoot me now. Please shoot me now. Make it so I no longer
See ya, bitch.